Hello. I should be streaming now. As always, give me a couple moments to get everything set up here. Hey, welcome Maki Maki. First and second, welcome very much. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Just get a link to this posted somewhere. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still waking up. I mean, I've been up, but waking up mentally for the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Deeks10. I appreciate that. Okay. Actually, give me a moment. I'm going to try to see if I can change some settings with the stream. I don't know how this works. Still learning as I go. How's everyone doing tonight? Okay, just got to get this link posted in one place and then I'll be good to go. Okay, I should be good to get started here. Thank you everyone for your patience. We are back. Almost. Gotta turn off the map here. Gonna hear Windows sound. There we go. And graphics. Draw map. Draw objects. Get that out of here. Okay. Welcome back to the third installment of the Dark Souls Mapless run. Today we are going to tackle Sen's Fortress, but I think we're going to do a couple other things along the way first. I was thinking of maybe hitting up the Catacombs first. Maybe it would be fun to try and get the Rite of Kinley now. I just realized my Vagrant looks like he's angry. Let's fix that. Okay. Sense Fortress is my favorite area across the entire series, including Demon Souls, etc. Yeah, if you know. Sense Fortress rules. I really, really want another Sense Fortress. You know, like Bloodborne Chalice dungeons have like, oh, here's a, like one swinging blade here on one random bridge, and it's like, no, I need to have a bespoke trap fortress. Any like reference to Sense Fortress in a later Souls game is just like a watered down version of that. I want them to go all in on the idea. I love it. I genuinely have fun playing through Sense Fortress too. I remember ever since I learned like the tip when the game was new, like, oh, just like look down at the bridge to see like where it's kind of like scratched and marked, and that gives you an easier visual reference than like the blades themselves on like where not to stand. I put this little scrolling thing in the top right corner. I'm going to get rid of it because it pops up too frequently. I have some homework I got to do for OBS. I'm new to streaming. I have no idea what I'm doing. Shortly before the stream, I was kind of like, oh yeah, I'll get some display up on the screen for like my game progress so far. So I downloaded this plugin that everyone recommended to try to use like a move filter, it could be called. That's the way it's recommended to like kind of fade something in and out over like a long looping period of time. But I didn't see it show up in my filters at all. I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm actually doing. So I put that little scrolling text, but there's not a way to have it like show up on the screen less often than it currently does, which is too much. So I'm just going to turn that off now. Welcome back, Hot Pocket Remix. And the text is gone. Okay. Oh, welcome, Alex. You didn't miss anything, too. I've just been getting set up. I haven't even moved the character since I loaded him. So now, we are back in Firelink, and ready to clown around. Oh no. Oh dear God. That is not... I don't like that. Last time we saw, is he only stretched like from this distance? Or now that he's actually in position, is he always stretched this much? I didn't realize he was stretched this much. Good lord. Yeah, that's messed up. I don't like that at all. It honestly might be easier to navigate to the... Like, I know where that... Let me try.
Hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Meh, I'll say yes for now.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
All right. Cool. Opponent in chat asked if I will do any more Elden Ring Dissected. Yeah, definitely at some point. I did like a surge of videos closer to when the game came out. Sort of got like burnt out on it, and I didn't really like the format because like prior to Elden Ring coming out, I made videos on these games when they were older. So I could just sort of like chip away at them at my own pace. And when Elden Ring came out, I sort of felt rushed to like, oh god, let me make things. And I didn't like the vibe of that. But as the game gets older again, I'll find topics that I'll want to explore and chip away at. Yeah, I'd say I think Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. I think it's fair to say. Different games do different things better in the series, but Dark Souls 1 holds a special place in my heart. Hey, welcome back, Jomp. Did it take long to come back from Blighttown? I kind of crushed it, I gotta be honest. The biggest difficulty was getting the Firekeeper soul, which once I got that far up in the escape route to Blighttown, it was only one shot. Like, I didn't have to ride the water wheel multiple times. Did I die once after getting to the top of... Like, I rode the wheel a couple times incorrectly, but I think the first time I got off the water wheel platform, I think I escaped Blighttown without dying, but I spent a while escaping the area with the Firekeeper soul. I was screwing up the exit there for a while. But yeah, I looked back at the VOD because I went to add chapters. It took me, I think, 1 hour to get to the upper Blighttown bonfire from the depths, and it took me 1 hour to get to the lower Blighttown bonfire, the one in the swamp, from the upper Blighttown bonfire. So it's like those two stretches were like equally difficult, apparently. It's kind of funny. Where are you? Come on, I've got 5,000 souls there. It'd be nice to get them back. Okay, I somehow like got around that weird wall thingy. What inspired this run? I think I mentioned it in the previous stream, but in the process of making videos, I've de-rendered lots of specific visuals before. Just like maybe a certain shot, it was kind of like, oh, it'd be nice to like just not have the enemies in the shot because I only want the environment. So I'd go and just like de-render the enemies and stuff like that. And just playing around with that rendering made me think like, oh, wait, if I just get rid of the map. I've done that in the process of making thumbnails too, because it's like easier to roto out a character on a gray background. So yeah, I don't know, I've turned the visuals on and off a bunch before and thought it'd be fun to try and play the game that way. Junkmail Angels said Dark Souls 1's exploration in the first half is something I've been craving in games since. This is a really tricky recommendation because it kind of is a spoiler, but it's like if I don't recommend it, how would this even be on your radar? Abiotic Factor, which is a multiplayer co-op survival game, which is heavily inspired by Half-Life, right? Like, so you're like, it'd be like as if you're like scientists in the Half-Life world trying to survive and escape. Nothing about that implies that it would also secretly be like a Metroidvania, basically, you know, without the traditional Metroidvania like movement power-ups or whatever. But holy hell, is the world design and Abiotic Factor fucking incredible. It's like they looked at the interconnectedness of the first half of Dark Souls 1 and were like, hold my beer. The level design like just is mind-blowing. For a game like that, if you were to watch a short clip of like, oh, there's cooking and farming resources and stuff like that, and it's like, oh my god, no, the level design is incredible. I think finding the catacombs is going to be incredibly difficult, actually. The problem with the staircase here is, even though it's on the left somewhere, there's a lot of vantage points, like, or places you can approach from where you can't just, like, drop onto it. The cliff, like, overhangs it in a lot of places. So I have to find the left side of this platform, like, now. Because if I go too deep into the graveyard, it's not like you can just, like, tiptoe to the left until you land on that staircase. Okay. Okay, but I might have just fallen on it now, though. Maybe. I don't know if I'm on the staircase or not. But yeah, like, by the time you're, like, by all that loot, like, the binoculars over there, or whatever that is, like, you can't just find the staircase. I don't think I'm going the right way, actually. Yeah, no, definitely not. Fino, that's a good question, but I'm pretty certain they would have to code certain skeletons to be tied to certain necromancers. But I haven't actually looked at how that's been implemented before, though. Okay. There, actually, like, completely walked that staircase correctly. I'm also wondering if at some point if I should upgrade my Zweihander. Or, like, go back to the depths and farm a few more large shards. Maybe. Like, navigating back to that point in the depths without being able to see the map, like, is not actually that intimidating. Like, I feel like that's just, like, not that hard to get back there. Hey, I'm trying to get my souls here. Damn it. This war weapons don't create such visible sparks in prepared die edition? I'm not 100% sure how they compare off the top of my head. Yeah, I'd have to look at them side by side. But yeah, I would expect them to at least look a little different, because those should be amongst the SFX, they're called, that were all redone. I prefer to call them VFX, because everyone will know what you mean by that, but the game calls them SFX. They don't mean sound effects. Probably just means special effects, I guess. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, how many... I only have 538 arrows, so I gotta restock on those at some point. But that's gotta be enough to get me through the catacombs. Especially if I'm not clearing the catacombs down, I'm just kind of going for the rate of kindling. I don't really know what my goal is. I'm kind of making it up as I go along. I don't know where this path is at all. Okay, well that wasn't it. Yeah, I know the YouTube compression doesn't like all like the great backgrounds a ton, but is it like anyone who's been here for the past couple streams, do they think it looks any different somehow? Okay, let's try that again. Gotta go to him first, and then... So get fairly close to him, and then go left. Okay. Exactly, Hot Pocket. Yeah, all these different things with similar names. SPFX. Okay, so if I go to those guys, can I hug right and survive, or is this just like a... I can, and it gets me too close to this group. Oops. That's what I get for button mashing. In my defense, I was kind of stuck on it. I did try moving at first, but I was stuck on the tombstone on my left. Cool. Good to know. Thanks, everyone. Alright. Go until I get like the talk interaction, basically. Go left. No, I didn't go far enough forward. Let's get wound up in that weird spot again. Okay. Going up the stairs, back down this side. I don't really know why I'm insistent on, like, tanking hits. I could just play how I normally play, which would be to do something more like this. Well, and that is play terribly, apparently. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Where are you? Oh, well, it doesn't have any souls in it anyways. Okay, so I got past that group of people. What happens if I just... I don't think I'm on that. Okay, at least I didn't aggro all of them this time. There we go. Okay. Okay, I saw a bone land down here. I see there's a couple lower than me. Can I get down to you guys? Okay, now if I hug the wall to the right, is this the staircase? Well, this guy saw me, so I feel like probably not. I don't know. Oh, damn. That was how you get stun locked by the drop, by the fall damage. Okay, settle down. Alright. Yeah, I think I probably am on the stairs. Maybe not. This is cursed. I might need to stock up on prism stones, just to find the entrance to the catacombs. I could try using my bow and arrow, but going down a hill is not a great... you can't aim that far down. So when you're already like on a descending slope, your arrows are going to land pretty far away. So that doesn't really tell you what's immediately forwards. The bow came in clutch last session, though. Like, oh my god, for crossing a bridge that's level, the bow is fantastic and a lot better than prism stones, even. Okay, so you get stuck on the rubble here, you go around it, and then I should be at the doorway? Yeah, okay. I would think. And honestly, this kind of tracks, because if you asked me if I knew the exact contours and exact shape of like every little spot in this graveyard versus like the exact platform, like every platform in Blighttown, I know Blighttown better overall than the Firelink Graveyard. Actually, that's probably true for a lot of people, to be honest, because you just kind of like sprint through here and kind of turn brain off to get stuff. I don't know how many people like actually carefully explore here. So many different like little ledges and platforms that it's hard to know with the map off exactly where everything is. Hey, welcome, Challenger Andy. It really feels like I found the staircase, so I just gotta... You know what it is? I think I was getting a little tripped up because I do need a hug to the right to not fall off the cliff. But there's some spots where just like hugging to the right too much is getting me completely caught on the terrain. So there's more nooks and stuff on the way down than I remembered. Still kind of the case. Progress. It's all good. Okay, I'm actually finding the outside of the room. I am. It's not what I meant to do. Oh, come on. I think he's up against a wall. Yeah, maybe I should book it. Maybe I should book it. Booking it is kind of a scary proposition, though, because if I can't really see where I'm going to get stuck, and the skeletons are going to mess me up. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, I'm actually getting distance from them now. I actually went down the hallway. Okay. No, I'm stuck on something. Where's the path? Where's the... No! Where's the path? Heal first. Okay. I'm good. Even that was scary, because I was like, oh, I'll just sprint and avoid his fire attack that way, but I got caught on something like right as he shot it, so I could have gotten like instability damage from sprinting. If I die, whatever. Progress was made. Oh, we're good though. Are we doing on humanity? Sure. Hey, welcome, Colonel. Colonel is one of the people that I've been playing Abiotic Factor with. That game rules. Okay. Surely I can find the lever to open the door thing. Okay. That's in. Oh, there we go. I was trying to reset the bonfire again, and I actually hit the lever. Okay, that is funny. Oops. Repair equipment is what I meant to do. Okay. Should put me back up the stairs, probably. Okay, here we go. Okay. Decent amount of visual reference, so that's not a terrible start. Like whatever the necromancer's up to over there. See, without a divine weapon, it's tough to go ahead and do the strategy that I normally do here. Well, I mean, this is normally my strategy without a divine weapon, I should say, but it's hard to do this without the map. Nope, not what I meant to do. At least the guy doesn't see me yet. Too late. Okay. Okay, there's one. Two. Did both of them fall? Sweet. And that is how you deal with skeletons when you don't have a divine weapon. Or, you know, you just sprint like a lot of people do. Just run through the area. But sprinting to the Necromancer sounds impossible. I want to make sure I'm in a spot where all of his shots miss me. That seems like that's the case. Okay, hold on. I would like one of my shots to not hit something, like, because it's kind of like, what? In my head, this doesn't feel like I should be against the wall to my left, so what is happening? Okay, that like makes more sense to me. I mean, I'm hitting something, so I can just walk towards it, right? Okay, I think I'm on, like, the bridge now. But yeah, since the last stream, I've adopted this 3 arrows strategy, where if I can impact with 3 arrows and just walk towards the middle one, that's really good. He's coming towards the sound. And now he's running. You son of a bitch. Alright, Necromancer down, so even if I die, that's good progress. Skeletons will be a lot easier now. Yeah, I'm just here for the Rite of Kindling. I'm kind of like undetermined on whether or not I want to like get all of the, because I definitely want the Skull Lantern. So killing all of the Necromancers is going to be important too. But all of these are attached to the next Necromancer, right? Because it's always like, they always precede the Necromancer to be maximally annoying. I just double check, I don't remember. Okay, no, not yet, not yet. Maybe that doesn't happen until you're to the next one's outside, I think. But if these guys do respawn, I'm luring them to the cliff and kicking them off. Oh boy, that's not. I don't know why you can't see me. You can. Okay. Yeah, he's dead too. Show me the way. Show me, like, what is the path? Where is it? You can always jump attack to avoid their parry, but it's safer to do it from a distance where if you screw up the input that you don't just accidentally swing and get parried. Like if I accidentally swung, I would have been too far. No, their eyes just kind of always glow. Though I do think there was some intent with their glowing eyes like relating to necromancers, because like when you cast undead rapport on an enemy, they'll like glow like the skeleton's eyes glow. So it's like vaguely what they're going for, but they weren't like 100% consistent. Once I defeated Pinwheel, don't forget to visit the bonfire and Tomb of the Giants to level up. Honestly, I mean, getting out of here wouldn't be any harder than getting out of Blighttown, would it? Okay, no, but this is scary, though, because I don't know where... I can't see further into the level at all. I think that it's up by the archer, right? Yeah, because it's all kind of, like, crowded over there. Here, can I lure him over? Somehow? Okay. Here we go. I can't see where the thing is trying to poke me. You're on the other side of the wall, right? Okay, cool. Here we can demonstrate the 1 second forget time. They give up on sounds in 1 second. Love that. Okay. Here, you can show me the way. Oh, but you're actually attached to the next necromancer, so fighting you in here, kind of a pain in the ass. Can I get you back outside and kick you off the ledge? Okay, just chill for a minute. Just chill. No, I don't like that. Oops, of course I turn away at when I could have been blocking. There we go. Alright, as long as you guys kind of ignore me, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Come on, there we go. It's gonna jump off. Okay, cool. That one might have like a nook around him. I'm gonna lure him back. There's some point where you can't kick him off a cliff. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with this one until I find the lever. Okay, where is the lever? I don't think there should be any accessible cliffs in here. This is all completely walled off. Okay. If I was a lever, where would my interaction prompt be? Oops. This is when I can jump attack, although I fucked it up. Oh no! Okay, well he's still have to walk into position, and he missed the post because of it. I'll take it. Okay. Oh wait, did I just see it? No, that was the Soul of a Proud Knight. Damn it. Is it like further? Can I go further into this area and I just don't see it? Okay. We're looking for the lever that rotates the first rotating bridge to get to the second necromancer over there. Or I guess that's technically the third necromancer. The one that's, you know. Okay. Where? I swear my weapon is gonna break from durability loss, killing the skeleton 3,000 times before I find the lever. Maybe we'll lure him all the way back to the cliff's edge and just start over. Yeah. I didn't lure him back to the pit, did I? I didn't go far enough for the pit, I don't think. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting stuck on something. I don't know where I am. Okay. All right. Finally ignore that guy. Ow. No! I fell off too. Yeah, I haven't done the deep dive myself on how much stealth has changed in the later titles. I'm sure it's quite different in Sekiro. Dark Souls 3, though, has very similar parameters. They do tweak them and start to get like more advanced, though. Like the way sight is slightly different in Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 1 is like really interesting. Because they didn't make like a huge change, but they made a change that's like really smart. Rather than like if you're drawing like a direct like V shape, if you're like looking eagle eyes view down on top of an enemy, like the simplest angles as it was set up in Dark Souls 1, they have like an extended like width of it, like a starting width with like a different angle to it. It's hard to explain, but yeah, they just made the shapes more smartly. Okay, I'm getting stuck on the staircase. Okay, well, it's a lot easier without having to worry about that necromancer now. misjudged the distance on that. But it's cool, like, Lord Radai updated his debug interface for Dark Souls 2 because of some stuff in my video. So that's going to have, like, better tools for, like, looking at, like, sounds you generate and stuff like that that didn't previously exist for it, so. Okay, that's scary. Wow, I'm like way more oriented to the side. I did not. I got very disoriented. So what can I head towards that skeleton, I guess, kind of? I didn't have that issue last time where I almost went too far off to the left, so. That fog gate is so confusing because it's like so much smaller normally. You can't see it like how much it clips through the wall like that, so that is a much larger fog gate object than I would have imagined for that spot. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I remember what someone in chat was talking about, the vertical layout being very confusing. I do thankfully remember the shortcut path down to Pinwheel. Like, I think I can do that blind. So if I really wanted to go straight there, I would already be trying that. I'm already, like, past the shortcut. But, I think trying to get the Skull Lantern while I'm here sounds like a good idea. Oh, stuck on something though. I don't even remember what that item is. Is that the Lucerne? I should know. Okay, so what's the path here? Do I go around the torchlight? Do I... No, okay, it's like before. Just hug the wall, kind of. How are the skeletons rendered, but not the necromancer? That's between them. Don't tell me he like fell and died throwing casts at me. No, but I mean I had to kick that skeleton off. Where is that fucking necromancer? Did he die? If he died and he had the skull lantern, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, he died. He died somehow. Cool. So that could have cost me the skull lantern, potentially. At least killing these guys is easier now, though, so... But... not exactly how I wanted that to go. Oh, yeah. You're right. I got soft humanity. Yep. He totally died. I didn't even notice when I got it. Yeah, so to explain the Skull Lantern. So, a common misconception with the game is that the Skull Lantern is not a guaranteed drop from the Necromancers. There's a lot of people who will tell you they didn't get it, but people just really don't. A couple of them are pretty well hidden. So people will swear they killed all the Necromancers, and just a lot of those reports are definitely false. However, if and when someone is absolutely positive they killed all the Necromancers and didn't get the Skull Lantern to drop, I think there's another potential culprit. The way it works is it's a guaranteed drop by the time you killed the last one, if one of the earlier ones hadn't already dropped, right? If RNG causes it to drop sooner than the 6th Necromancer, that resets the count. So, like, there's a couple Necromancers that are, like, kind of, like, up in nooks, kind of looking down at you. Like, maybe you killed it with a ranged attack, you didn't carefully check its ragdoll, you go and kill the rest of the Necromancers in the level, and you didn't see that the ragdoll that was out of view had the Skull Lantern attached to it. So you need to carefully inspect all 6 corpses of them. If you're able to do that, it's a guaranteed you're going to find the Skull Lantern. But, if one clips out of the map, if one dies with that, you've seen it, that was the cause of... It's not that the Skull Lantern didn't drop, it's that you missed it. Oh, here we go. Finally. The orientation of the lever I was completely off. I kept, like, looking in this direction for it. I forgot that it, like, faces this way more. Which makes sense, because it's kind of, like, in view of the... Oops, I don't want to turn it again. Oh, that'll be fun. Not remembering what position they're in. That's scary. Maybe I should kill Patches and then avoid any confusion. Nah, where's the fun in that, though? Okay. Oh! Well, at least I don't have to pull the lever now. Yeah, none of the traps in Sen's Fortress are going to render. I'm not going to be able to see any of them. I have a small bit of hope, though. There's a kernel of hope that I haven't tested, because I'm not testing anything relating to the run between sessions. But something that happened in Blighttown gave me an idea, and I'll show it when we get there. And if it doesn't work, then I'm in a lot of trouble. There's one particular thing that I'm hoping for will make it a lot easier. And if it doesn't work, then we're really raw dogging Sens, and that's not going to be great. Oh, but yeah, Skull Lantern is going to be huge in this run. Huge. It's fun. I'm glad that, like, people don't know why it's going to help. Yeah, that's atmosphere. Got it right. The Skull Lantern will be huge in the tomb, specifically. Not elsewhere. Okay, yeah, wait, so I go down to this light, and then I just turn hard right and go towards this skeleton? What if I just YOLO? Oh, not quite. Yeah, let me get some YOLO strats figured out, because that's the That worked so well in Blighttown. That's what got me through Blighttown, like not tiptoeing through the entire damn thing. The thing that's funny about backtracking from Tomb of the Giants, not that it's not hell for new player, but it's just kind of amazing how many people don't realize that there's developer messages telling you where to go. To be fair, first escaping the tomb, not really. Once you get back to the exterior of Pinwheel's room, there's a developer message telling you where the path is back into the catacombs. When you get to the catacombs, there's a message telling you to break the breakable wall. When you go to the area behind the breakable wall, there's a message by the bottom of the ladder that you're supposed to take up. But understandably, I could see people confusing them for player messages, though, and not realizing the difference. Okay, so, like, be, like, this far to the side of that, and then aim at this skeleton? No. Yeah, there is a guaranteed lantern in that pit, too. So it's not the end of the world if I don't get the skull lantern, but I would just like it from the start of the Tomb of the Giants, really. That'd be a lot nicer. In the pit that Patches kicks you into. Alright, I said I was going to YOLO, but I think I might take the time to figure out where this path is first. This bridge is. Oh yeah, the dev messages I was talking about that point the way out back out of the catacombs, they are not hidden. They were patched into the game very early on, so if you're playing unpatched on PS3 or Xbox 360, then you won't see those messages. But they kind of knew, like, oh shit, getting back out of there is hard, so they so they added messages. What? How's that? Okay. Okay, it's to the right of the fog gate. Damn it! That's why arrows don't always help. You maybe gotta hit like the side of the bridge or something. Prism stones could have the same issue, to be honest. Yeah, Prepare to Die edition on PC has the messages as well. It's just 1.0 on consoles that doesn't have it. Oh no, prism stones are good. I can buy more, but they're not really better than arrows, unless I'm like backtracking somewhere. Like arrows is what got me through Blight Town. Yeah, 1.0 it's a weird experience. It's very unbalanced. It's a lot harder in some ways, where it's just like grindier, where it's like a lot of enemies drop a lot less souls. But then there's stuff that's like weirdly broken if you know how to exploit them, being like, oh, the crystal ring shield just completely destroys enemies and stuff like that. So there's weird little surprises like that. A bunch of random mobs have a lot more poise too in 1.0, so it's harder to stun lock enemies. That's not a difference that gets talked about very much. See, I'm not hitting anything. Huh? I feel like I've learned nothing. Damn. Sort of almost made the shortcut. The first part of the shortcut. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm going back to yellow. Okay, so we're by this light and we're aiming at these two skeletons on the right. Okay, that was not it. Okay, what do they want from me here? I made it before, the first several tries, no problem. Suddenly, it's putting up a fight. Okay, aim by that loot. I'm forgetting, okay, here's the problem. I think I'm forgetting the angle of this walkway. I'm like imagining it going kind of straight from here, but I think some of these shots are probably just hitting the side of it. So like, I think I'm supposed to go further out this way first. and then look right more. I'm getting stuck on something. I'm stuck on something, like the side of the bridge, I think. Hold on. Oh yeah, obviously. They're not. If they saw me, they would be coming for me. What? So I didn't learn much. So I basically went straight to the light and headed towards the waterfall. Let me breaking stuff though. There shouldn't be anything breakable on the bridge itself. So that don't feel right. And I'm getting pushed off to the side. What? What am I stuck on? Okay, I think I'm overshooting the bridge, like, entirely, is the problem. So, again, be further to the side of that, and then... Now what? Nope. Damn, this is surprisingly hard to find, and I feel like it's not even that narrow of a bridge, really. Toughest area so far was Blighttown. Although Catacombs might be giving it a run for its money. Okay. Where the hell's the bridge? What is going on? This is wild. This is wild. How far off could I possibly be? This isn't like that big of an area. This is definitely breaking my brain. While I'm on the bridge, sir. I'm slipping off again, too. Yep. That's what's kind of dastardly about that bridge, is you can kind of walk up onto like a steep side of it initially. Keep sliding off. Is it like further to this way? Okay. Now I think I'm actually on it. It feels so wrong because this whole time I've been... God damn it. Have I died yet? No, it's been completely deathless run so far. Actually, I can pull up the death count in a second here. I have died 92 times. So I think it was only like 33 when I got to Blighttown or something like that. So it's sort of tripled since Blighttown. And that was the last area I did. Which makes sense. Yeah, there's some mods out there where you can like add a death counter to the game, but you have to like know to install it from the start. Otherwise it doesn't keep track properly. Like you'd have to start a run with the mod already installed. Which to me it's kind of like it's already in the game. Oops, I'm gonna get parried and killed. But understandably though, like people don't want to make a mod that has to like hook into the game's memory because they're worried like people are just gonna get banned or do something, you know, I don't know. So I think out of safety, but it's like it is just in the data. It is in your save file. Like you could analyze. In fact, there used to be a Dark Souls save analyzer tool somewhere. I don't know if that web application still exists, where you could upload your save file and it could tell you what your death count was. Okay. Yeah, Hot Pocket has made Dark Souls mods, has also helped various times, has been credited in at least a few of my videos, I'm pretty sure, for helping me understand things. Hot Pocket is on the short list of people that I might ask questions about this game to, so yeah, anytime Hot Pocket in chat is answering questions that people have that I miss, just trust what Hot Pocket says. He is very knowledgeable about Dark Souls. Or he's just hitting... Okay, but, alright. Why are why is the IK going crazy here? Okay. I can kind of use inverse kinematics again. This is a strategy that I used for... Okay, cool. For the bridge to ceaseless discharge, I was able to get across it without using arrows, just because I remembered that the surface was curved and I could look at the angles of my feet. But the start of that is much more awkward, though. That is way harder to do it with that bridge than the Blighttown bridge. I mean, the Blighttown, the Demon Ruins bridge. Kind of like on the other side of a wall, sort of. Where are you? Okay, I said I was going to YOLO, but now that I've actually gotten over here, I'm terrified again. So forget that. Okay. So as soon as I get stuck here, go up a little bit. Yeah, because I'm missing the stairs from there. That makes sense. Well, actually, it wound up in that room with the item. Not somewhere I want to be. Huh. Oh, might as well get it while I'm here. It is the Lucerne, alright. I don't think I really needed that item for reference, so whatever. Okay, then this path here was after these torches. Might as well get that. I'm not using it for reference. Am I outside with these guys? Well, might as well travel along the path and find out. No, I'm not. The wall on that side. Is there a wall on this side, though? There is. Okay. Okay, it's by these two lights is when I step outside. Ugh. Well, here's what I can do. First of all, I want to make sure none of these guys are going to see me, because them attacking me while I'm in the bridge would be incredibly rude. Alright. But I can just do this. So a little further to the right, I guess? Yikes. Okay. Oh, yeah, someone in chat asked it, D-Rax in chat asked if you can play co-op like this. You absolutely can. Yeah, because I didn't actually install a mod to do this. I'm just running DSR Gadget. If you Google search for DSR Gadget, you'll find a GitHub by J.K. Anderson. Yeah, it's just a program you run alongside Dark Souls. You don't have to modify the game files in any way. It has a graphics tab, and you just de-render whatever you want to de-render. And I have map and objects de-rendered. Of course, use cheat tools at your own discretion, but you won't get banned just for turning off using that program and turning off graphics like this. Okay, just saw some other stuff pop up. I don't know if I actually fully crossed yet, though. Well, I'm up against something, so that makes it feel like I've crossed. Okay. I'm in the next area. Oh boy, luring these skeletons out to kick them off is going to be a nightmare. Because I don't know how much safe room I have out there. Well, if I can even find my way in. Yeah, I think I might just have to rush the Necromancer. But again, rushing in dark is very difficult. Huge. All right. Skull Lantern. Hey, I got it. Too, I got it. Alright. Fuck the rest of the catacombs. I don't have to worry about it now. Okay. Oh, that is great. I didn't even have to kill all the necromancers. Some RNG in my favor. Yeah, I have no idea where this lever is. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I don't even care. I'm so happy. Now let's see if I can try and tease out the shortcut. This is going to be its own bit of craziness. Let's see if I can figure that out. Sometimes I'm just underestimating how many objects there are in places. Like sometimes the thing I'm getting stuck on is an object, and I just need to attack or roll. What boss do I think is going to be hardest without the map? Bed of Chaos is probably up there. I was saying in the past stream, like, I'm not too worried about it, but no, that's going to be rough. I just plan on doing the quit out cheese. Where you break one orb, you quit out, you go break the other orb. When the first orb is broken, the floor will break on the way to the second orb, but at least you're not navigating, like, 2 sets of pitfalls. You're having the amount of pitfalls on the way, so... yeah, because I'm not going to be able to, like, take my time and carefully check things, so I think it might just be, like, brute force yellow. I don't really know what it's going to look like. I feel like getting to the second orb in Bed of Chaos is going to be harder than finding the heart of Bed of Chaos, I think. Probably. Iron Golem might actually be a little scary. funny to say. Not a boss you usually worry about too much, but that's because it's usually not that hard to be like, okay, be mindful of the platform ledges. So yeah, Iron Golem's going to have a pretty significant difficulty boost, I think. Ornstein and Smo, I can't really like bait around pillars as intentionally, but I can still do it though, because right, you just kind of like lock onto one of them, keep both of them in sight, and circle around the outer corners of the room as much as you can, and inevitably some pillars are going to get between you in the process of doing that. So nope. Okay, I'm on the shortcut though, right? No. Well, I mean not the shortcut, I mean the bridge. What in the inverse kinematics? Here we go. Okay. So you gotta wish me luck here. Okay. Who wants to place bets in the chat if I'm gonna make this or not? The idea is when you're partway up this bridge, you turn around and you just roll off and hope to land a little bit later in the level. Fucked. You shouldn't have believed in me. No, I should try to play around with, you know what? This would be a good spot to... I should have stocked up on Prism Stones first, because this would actually be a better spot for them. I'll keep that in mind, though. I'll try to play around with arrows for a bit. Even though Prism Stones can be misleading, though, right? Because they can hit the cliff wall somewhere and just be like, yeah, that looks like a spot it landed, and then it didn't land anywhere because it hit the side of a wall. It might be pretty hard finding this shortcut, but I think it's worth it. And I could just go to where I was and like go down to Vamos and stuff like that. Like, I have options, but I would really like this shortcut to work out. And the shortcut would be easier if I was in human form too, but I can't burn through humanity and waste. I can't trust that I'm gonna make it there alive. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. Yeah, Sen's Fortress is the main goal for tonight, but I'm doing a detour here in the Catacombs. It would be easier in human form, because then I would be able to see Leroy's summon sign, which is part of the shortcut. It's not in this first half that I'm attempting now. It would make this part easier, but it could make the second part easier. Where the hell? Can't use like dead skeleton as reference because I'll die in a different place every time. I also don't really know my positioning or angle on this. Yeah, this is rough. And I can't shoot down to where I'm trying to land. Can't aim that low. Oh no, I just rolled down the bridge. Okay, well. Alright. What are my feet trying to tell me? Or not tell me? Because this is just... here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. Whatever that is isn't good. That doesn't look safe. The hell? Why is... I would have never guessed in a million years that this one walkway would be harder than the long, thin, rickety walkway in Blighttown. Like, are you kidding me? How? Like, I totally rocked that walkway in Blighttown. That gave me a lot of false confidence, apparently. This is wild. I think the bridge is fake. I don't think it's real. I think it's a lie. What the fuck is happening? Am I like further up it than I realized? There's no way. There's no way. Alright, whatever. Oh, no, I almost made it. I almost... Oh, wait. I'm still good. Okay. I made it. I can't believe I softened. That's normally when you do the shortcut. Normally when you do the shortcut, you would land where I should have landed that first time. Instead, I just happened to just slip off, but in a way that broke the fall damage up. That is so damn funny. All right, well, I'm leaving this as reference, that shiny there, because that is nice. But yeah, Leroy's summon sign would be like on this platform, like I think about right where I'm standing as well. Oh my god. All right, well, sweet. Hey man. Oops. That's fine. That's fine. No. After all that. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. All right, we might just have to zigzag. Zigzagging was a mistake. I'm stuck. Oh, and I debug dashed by accident. But that's not what got me killed. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I have to remember every chat to turn off, every stream to turn off debug dash. There we go. One of these streams, I'll remember to do that at the top. Yeah, in hindsight, trying to run when I can't see the level, probably not the way to do it. Yeah, bone wheels should have bleed, now that you mention it. They should have bleed and toxic, and curse. Okay. All right. Debug dashing is, I can show it later. It is a way for getting around quickly in debug. You can make your character walk really fast and fly and stuff like that. And it's done by clicking L3, which I did by accident in the heat of the moment when I was getting rushed by the bone wheels. But it was right when I was dying anyways, so it didn't change anything. But yeah, definitely don't want to do that by accident, just trying to play the game. Damn it. But yeah, now that I've clicked it off again, it should be good. But yeah, you'll notice that like sometimes I accidentally jump too, because I do like I mean to run and then roll, but I do it too quickly without separating them, so I do the accidental jump. That's obviously solved by just mapping jump to L3 like a normal person. But because L3 is usually debug dash for me, I'm just kind of like not really thinking about that. So I'm just kind of used to the old jump input. You can't really play as enemies using debug. Like, I could take control of any one of these enemies right now, and like walk around with them, attack with them, but they can only like load in the area that they're meant to be in. You wouldn't be able to play through the game. It's just temporary control, is how I would look at it. You can't like become the skeleton and play as the skeleton. Enemies can't load in different maps that they're not set in. You'd have to do like a lot of very extensive modding to play as an enemy the entire game. I know, I'm pretty sure Lance McDonald made a modification of debug where when you lock onto an enemy, it just automatically takes control of that enemy, which is a very cool like shortcut for that. Like, I always thought that was super smart. Why? Okay. Like, I think he did that for Sekiro. I don't remember if he did that for any of the Souls games. Okay. Okay, wait, I might be slowly learning some things here. Not quite, though. I don't... How? I would have never... This thing is not that narrow. I don't, like, how is it so hard to find? Every single time I can't find the fucking thing. This is out of control. Yeah, we're cooked. I'm going through all of my arrows. I don't understand why this is so damn hard to find. I'm so confused by this. Okay. So I'm like, the bridge is over here somewhere. I'm aiming too low. Maybe I'm staying off to the side and I'm just like missing like all of those arrows are just going underneath the bridge. You don't want to aim far away, though, because then you can't really tell if you're hitting the bridge or, like, the opposite side of the wall. I'm, like, in genuine shock here over how hard this walkway is to find. Is it, like, much further to the right? Am I, like, is there, like, a lot more to this platform than I'm remembering, and I just keep... None of these arrows are hitting a damn thing. Yeah, we're right after the bonfire. We're at the top of the catacombs. I ventured in and got lucky. I killed 4 necromancers and got the skull lantern, which is something I want to get for this run. So now I feel less compelled to like complete the catacombs, but I would like to try and find the shortcut to Pinwheel, which involves taking just a few steps onto this first bridge that I can't find. Even though I crossed it the first couple times like without much hassle, so it's infuriating that I've lost it. Okay, go down to this light, break some breakable objects, maybe. Okay, so there was another object blocking me. Okay. What am I stuck on? Like, there can't be objects this far onto the path. What? There's a wall here. That wall is the side of the bridge? It's not that steep though, right? When I add the chapters to the VOD of this, it's going to be like a giant chapter, one giant chapter for just shooting arrows here forever. Okay, so that was just the wall. Brutal. Only 169 arrows left. Alex asked, does the skull lantern produce an effect that lays on the ground to illuminate the area? It shouldn't here. But that doesn't mean it won't elsewhere. Yeah, this whole time I was just going way too far into the level. I was overshooting the bridge every single fucking time by like a good margin. I think that's all it was. It's really hard. I was trying to use that like candle on the wall as reference from for where I should be, but it's really hard to do that. I'm realizing. Okay. Now, to try this again. Eh? Oh, well, that's not good. That's a bad start. Try again, try again. Okay, at least I know the general location of the walkway now. Like, that's a big upgrade. That's a big upgrade. I don't know. My current feet angle is kind of weird. But how am I not falling when I do that, though? That is terrifying. I don't like that. I'm not going like as far up it as I think I am, I think, is probably the issue. What is when my feet start going over like some weird thing? Is that, am I like just actually getting to the top of it? Interesting. Because even if that's a weird spot to wind up, I could potentially use the inverse kinematics of that weird spot as reference for attempting how I like do a roll down there. So that might not be terrible. Oops. Just when I thought I was making progress on this. Okay, no matter what, it's further to the right than I think it is. Every single time. I think that's the... Am I looking down at these guys? Okay. I think I was on the side of the bridge. I was on the left side of it there, I think. Where are we getting stuck on? There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, there will have to be a bit of grinding before Sense Fortress, because I'm going to need to restock my arrows. I think maybe I'll just go to the depths and try to get some large Titanite shards while I'm at it, like I said, mentioned earlier. Thankfully, I don't need arrows to get to or navigate the depths, you know? Okay. Okay, from this position, where my feet start angling forward, can I just kind of like guess and go this way? So every time I land on something instead of falling, which is bad. I'd rather fall and die. I'd rather fall and die. I don't understand how I'm not... Where the hell? Okay, I'm way too far up the path, is the problem. I'm way too far up the path. It's not always further to the right. Okay, so hold on. This is like when I first go down some hill. And immediately... Let's try from here. Is it slightly before you go down this hill? Well, that answers that. Okay. I gotta split the difference. Before I was looking way too far to the left. Now I think I'm just looking too far to the right. We are running out of arrows. Damn it. I might have to abandon the pinwheel run. Sad. Not quite. I'm close. Okay, first skeleton is nowhere near the bridge. These guys should be near the bridge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of baffled. This is a type of spot where prism stones would help initially. The problem with prism stones is that you see how quickly I'm burning through arrows? They don't last, and they can't get you through an area. But because it's one specific thing that I'm trying to do, I think they would actually be pretty great here. So, like, prism stones weren't helpful in Blighttown, and arrows kind of won that battle easily. But here they would help. Here they would help. I think I'm going to bail and grind. Now, how hard will getting back to Firelink be? This, if it's hard, I'm totally underestimating it, because I feel like this is free. I feel like this is no problem. Okay, I just got to remember that guy. Oh yeah, I can see these guys ahead. Okay, that's huge. So I have reference for them. If they weren't rendered from down here, this would be a lot harder. But there's going to be a ladder somewhere ahead of me. Here it is. Also, if I can get back to Firelink easily, I'll feel better about the severe lack of progress. But hey, I got the Skull Lantern. I am still happy about that. That's fine. Am I stuck on something? Or am I... Oh, God. Okay. Well, this is actually kind of tough because I can hug left. That's what I do to not die, going back to Firelink. But where is left? It's easy to, if you keep hugging a direction, it's easy to turn around in a circle by accident without realizing it. So I kind of have to like keep staring backwards, right? Or maybe I can look up towards someone. I can look up towards someone. See, now that I have things on the horizon ahead of me, like I can use them to make sure I'm holding left and it's also moving forward. So that's like a lot less scary. Falling a little bit is scary though. I don't know, like hopefully if I just keep hugging left and going forward, I get back up to somewhere where I survive. I don't actually know. Sure feels like it right now. This whole time I had force. I forgot I had force. I was kicking skeletons off a cliff when I could have used force. You know, it's I didn't even have my talisman equipped. I don't know why you're not attacking, but cool. Maybe I should go up the way you're coming down. Well, you dropped, so maybe not. Ah, it didn't connect. Didn't connect. That's okay. No, I mean, I could probably get the shortcut if I kept trying, but the vibes don't feel right. The vibes don't. The way, if I got it, I feel like I'm not learning. So I think I want to go with a better stock of arrows and prism stones so I can feel confident in at least how I'm trying. Is there a path? Or there is a path. There it is. There it is. I think I'm good now. Okay. All right. Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls. Hello. I realized I went up to the bird, but that's okay. I can just drop back down. All right. Okay, to the depths we go. It's not the most efficient soul farm, but I figured like I can farm for humanity and large titanite shards, so why not? Oops. Oops. I usually don't kill that guy first to have an easier time finding the stairs. Wait for the rat to turn to figure out the angle of the aqueduct. Okay. Okay, I'm to the left of the stairs. Now I'm on the stairs. Going up them properly? Yeah. Good, I'm good. No hit randomizer with the no map rendered next? Dear God, it'd be impossible. Just a randomizer would make it this so hard. Enemies would behave all weird. You wouldn't have the same reference points.
I thought, are you plen?
You know, I should buy the bottomless box as well, and then store these prism stones and buy 99 more.
Come again, if you please.
So we're actually going to take a slight detour into the Undead Burg to buy the bottomless box. Might not be able to kill you from here, but I can certainly do this. Invisible enemies and invisible player character for a run? Maybe. Hey, I managed to get in the building without falling to the lower area by accident. That's good. Where is the way out of here, though? Here it is. Let's see. Some in the corner of that platform. I think I almost fell off that bridge. Is there a way to make prism stones last forever? No, they fall into the void. If you mean like dupe glitch them or whatever, maybe, but I'm not using any glitches in this run. I'm allowing like quit out exploits or whatever to like the aggro enemies, but I'm not gonna use any like duping glitches and stuff. Or if you mean in the environment, there's also no way to do that. They'll just despawn every time you reload the map. Or I could hit your shield on purpose and make that cause you to attack. And, well, that didn't work. It just keeps breaking his shield, so that's not quite going how I would expect it to. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm mid-rolling with the talisman equipped as well. That's right. I think I had the sorcerer boots on earlier because of this. That's right. Okay.
Oh, where have you? I guess that.
Let's see. Bottomless box. How many arrows can I buy right now?
Thank you kindly.
I'll get a few more souls from the Hellkite, though, so I can store the Prism Stones now and then get them from the merchant on the way out. Oh yeah, where am I going? I think I'm missing the stairs. I think it's... Yep. There's a little nook to the side of them. Oh yeah, I could have just used Homeward to warp to the bonfire. Okay, ladder should be here on the right. Oh yeah, getting headshot in Hunt Showdown. The only thing I know how to do in Hunt Showdown. Die. Oh no, I missed the stairs by accident. This always gets me killed. There we go. Before I forget, because I know my ADHD ass is just going to not remember anything that it should be doing. Prism Stones. It's not 999, but I feel like this much in storage plus another 999 will be just fine. There is our deposit alta box. Fun. You can tell I don't use the bottomless box often. Okay. I basically never use it. Yeah, let's use the grinding in the depths like I said I would. I realize I have no arrows on me right now, but I didn't need them in the depths before. I doubt I'll simply need them now. And we'll get souls for prism stones on the way out, though. Okay, well, will you attack now? That's what I meant to do earlier. It's fancier when you don't break their guard, though, because it's like a quicker set of motions. Oops. I got disoriented and wasn't paying attention to the direction I was running in. That's okay. Getting out here is not hard, though. More souls on the way out. Which Dark Souls is the hardest like this? I have no idea. 2 if you're doing all bosses, just because it's like the most ground to cover, maybe? I don't know. Oop, missed the tunnel. I'm not going far enough is the problem. Here we are. Yes, Scared Soul. I did get the Skull Lantern, but I completely bailed on Pinwheel because I ran out. I was running low on arrows, and I panicked, and I'm like,
I thought maybe you'd. Are you plenty of it?
figured I should just stock up on everything. I could like buy more than one arrow type as well, but I don't know.
Come again if you please.
I'll see you again on the way out. Now, it could take an obscenely long amount of time to get some large Titanite, though, so that'll be fun to see how this goes. I don't have any luck boosting gear. I can't really burn through humanity. Not really worth it. I mean, I gotta pop 1 humanity, because that makes the most significant difference. 1 humanity is almost half as good as the boost as 10 humanity to luck. Show me the path. No, I think I found the path anyways. No, maybe not. Where are you coming up? I don't know what I'm stuck on. There we go. Time to go back to Blighttown and Leech Farm. I think I'm good. Yeah, humanity boosts luck. That is soft humanity in the counter in the top left. A lot of people get it confused and think being in human form helps your luck in some way. That's like a common misconception you'll see a lot of people say, but that's it's not. It's just how much soft humanity is in your counter. Or also, which is the same thing as the humanity stat in your menu. Right there in the bottom left, 0. It takes 4 R1s. Yeah, this is gonna be a while, probably. How's everyone's night going? I knew those were there. That's what I'm here for. I was just demonstrating the, you know, the escape grab early animation. Actually, speaking of things I can demonstrate, I'm going to go into free cam here for a second. Did you know that the slimes have a face? I read a really cool hypothesis on, like, theory on Reddit recently. Someone had the idea that the slimes might be leftover immured corpses, because the key to the depths, so the key to the bonfire room, has lore about hollows, like, being trapped away here. You know, the depths were turned into a prison, right? So, like, this is a nasty place. But it has a hint that you'll find something, like, truly foul behind, like, with what the key leads to, and it's like, it's just a room with a bonfire. But if you look carefully at the texture of the walls, there's, like, doorways, things that are kind of like the shapes of doorways, you know, throughout the depths, with, like, slime all over them, and it's like, oh, did they, like, put hollows into walls and, like, brick them over, you know, like, so these could be, like, things that have been hollowed for so long that it's kind of, like, decayed and broken down into slimes. And the slimes are people, right? They're not just, like, sure, there's, like, weird limbs and bits sticking out, and you could think of, like, oh, they were eating a corpse. But the slime itself has a human face on it. There it is, I think. Depending on how it stretches, it can be awkward to see. Yeah, there it is. It's kind of like the face on Mars shape, but there's an eye, there's a mouth, there's a nose. So yeah, you can see limbs sticking out. You might think, like, oh, it's like, you know, corpses that they were eating. And sure, it's probably an amalgamation. It's probably not one corpse, but he's got a face. Gross. And it's, like, near impossible to see normally, because sometimes it's, like, partially under the water line or whatever. But when they stand up there, you kind of see it, but it stretches a lot. So from certain, like, positions in that animation, it can look a little weird. Dark Lord Disco, they remind me of the lake creature from the raft part of Creepshow 2. I don't know if I've ever seen Creepshow 2. I should watch that sometime. I watched something pretty crazy on YouTube earlier today called Alegi, like A space Legi, I think. I think that's Hungarian for The Fly. Short film where every frame, it's an animation, and every frame is like an illustration done with crayons, I think. And it's just absolutely wild. It must have taken years to make. I'm not sure when it's even from. I don't know if it was like 70s maybe or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Algae's in chat, and I'm not surprised that you know about it. It's an Academy Award-winning animation. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. I just saw it linked somewhere, and it ruled. First Hungarian Oscar award. That rules. Oh yeah, I gotta pop that humanity. That's right. Just one, because I don't have a ton. But I'll include rats in the farm. The annoying thing with these guys is you can't be too quick in running away from them. You have to kind of like double check the corpse, wait for the animation to stop, and see if they drop something. It takes a moment. Oh, that's interesting, Hot Pocket. Yeah, I believe that the slimes have super high defense. That makes sense. Oh, Asaphic Kitsune asked, are people still looking for the Project Dark trailer? God, I would love that. Yeah, I don't think that's ever a higher quality version has ever turned up. Yeah, the original teaser for Dark Souls 1, when it was still called Project Dark, is like some... I don't... it looks like fucking garbage. Like, it's an off-screen recording of what I think was a projection somewhere. So, like, it just doesn't look clear at all. And there's all sorts of like weird assets and visuals in it too that it's like, man, I would love to see like the source recording of this, but it is lost media. It's never been released anywhere other than that format, I think. Quickly in that teaser, I believe you see a Capra demon in the Undead Parish in the church. It has some weird collage at some point of like a bunch of demons, which I think you see like a bunch of Capra demons in there, and you might also have some of the female gargoyle cut enemy thing in there as well, maybe. But yeah, if you've never seen the Project Dark teaser, open up another tab and go watch it now. It was fucking hype, man. It was just so... We were like, man, I can't believe a Demon Souls 2 is happening. Is how we all felt about it. Demon Souls... There was a time where I think I might have considered it my favorite game of all time, maybe tied with like Symphony of the Night or something. Like those were probably my two top games back then. So anytime like a bit of like a teaser for Dark Souls 1 came out, it was just incredibly exciting. Oops, forgot to do the rats in the last run, but whatever. I also like that we more recently learned just how much Sony has really like fumbled their relationship with From Software. Just because like we kind of knew that things didn't go right with Demon Souls, right? Sony didn't get what they expected. Turned out to be more of a sleeper hit, so they didn't really appreciate it at first. We all knew that was true. So it's not surprising that Dark Souls went to another publisher for Dark Souls. But we kind of figured, like, we didn't have more details on that, right? We kind of like, okay, yeah, so they went to them, decided to go on their own, do their own thing. Of course, the first drops are Green Titanite. But more recently, it's come out that they did ask for Demon Souls 2 back then. And From turned them down. So... so it wasn't just that Sony, like, didn't appreciate Demon Souls back then, and they're like, fuck it, we're on our own for Dark Souls 1. Sony had already sort of come around back then, and From was like, nope, we're good. So it's like, with that extra context in the mind, the fact that like they coax them into Bloodborne, and then it really seems like their relationship is soured after Bloodborne, probably. It's just like, ooh, man. Got a nickel for every time they fumbled their relationship with From Software. Got 2 nickels, you know. But weird that happened twice. Yeah, taking a bit of a delay for Sen's Fortress. I wanted to do Catacomb stuff, quote unquote, on the way. Surprise, who would have thought that would have been hard, you know? I did kill 4 Necromancers, thankfully, and get the Skull Lantern. I think after I get what I'm looking for here, though, I'll make a couple more attempts at the Catacombs shortcut, you know, with a bunch of prism stones and more arrows to help. But if that doesn't pan out, then fuck it, we go to Sun's Fortress. So, I'm not keeping y'all waiting too long for that. No, Omni, unfortunately I did not kill Pinwheel. I made the shortcut drop to the bottom of the level once and died to the bone wheel, sadly. Hey, there's a humanity. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Am I considering it too risky to rest at the Vamos bonfire? Yeah, sort of. I don't wanna climb out of the catacombs just without the Lord Vessel. I think I'll pass on that. I think I already committed to doing Blighttown the long way. I can take the easy way out in some other aspects, so. Yeah, I would have no idea how to dual render the game like that. Or if it's even possible. I mean, someone could probably come up with some kind of way, but... I forget what the drop rate of the large shards even is. Oh yeah, duh, I'm going down the hallway. That guy's around the corner. Getting disoriented by him, thinking I can run straight to him. You're not the rat in the box. We can't see the rat in the box in advance. Honestly, not a bad... even if I don't get too many large shards, not a bad idea to get some humanity. Where am I going? Oops. How many large shards does it take to go from +5 to +6? Just one, right? Is that correct? Because that's mostly what I'm concerned with. Because if I get Andre to do that for me and then I get other shards later, then I can upgrade it myself at a bonfire. So it's kind of about unlocking the Zweihander to its next upgrade. I'm not worried about getting it all the way at +8 right now. It'd take forever to get that many large shards here. Oh, in chat, someone asked, what debug tool did you use for the DS1 sound video? The one that had an in-game overlay? You mean like the sound radius? That was under... where's it? What's the path for that? It's game... World AI Manager. World AI, whatever map you're currently in. I'm in map 10. Click again. AI sound. Sound source on. Unfortunately, the sound source draws really poorly in the remaster. Like, you can't see the sound radius. This isn't bad compression. This is what it looks like to me, too. So most of the footage of the sound radii that you saw was captured in Prepare to Die edition because it draws better in there for some reason. Oh yeah, I have other silly runs in mind. I have the next main silly run I have is like very stupid in a very different kind of way where it... How would I describe it without giving away what the point of it will be? It's not going to be hard at all, and it's going to be incredibly difficult and time-consuming at the same time. If that doesn't make any sense, I get it. But it will. Does it work for other Souls games too? Lord or Die was adding a sound radius to the Debug 2 display, so I don't know if that's been updated yet, but it's in the works, at the very least. 3, I haven't actually checked for it to see what it looks like in 3 yet, but I'm assuming it's there, because similar stuff can be drawn in the Dark Souls 3 debug, and it's drawn better there. So... Like, the way the vision is drawn in Dark Souls 3 looks much better than Dark Souls 1 debug. Yeah, when I do that next Dark Souls challenge stream, it's gonna be very like podcasty, where I'm just gonna have to find things to talk about. It's gonna involve a lot of repetition. It's gonna be a very brain off kind of run. Dark Souls, but if you die in the game, you die for real. I never watched the video, but wasn't there like some thumbnail of like someone YouTuber making like I made like a VR death headset, like a headset that would kill you or whatever. Oh, I missed the hallway. Okay. It's not despawning all enemies in Dark Souls 2, but I thought about it. Oh my god. How fucking cursed would that be if I did the first true all enemies despawned and despawned the rare pig? Oh my god. How many hours? How many days would that take? Just the small pig alone would take days. Surely we can get... Did I have one shard already? Or did I pick one up while button mashing without paying attention? I'm gonna try to get 2 large shards, 2 more. Because I honestly can't remember if it only takes 1 large shard to get to +6. I think that's true. But in case if it takes 2, then I want another one. But if it only takes 1, then I would be 1 away from +7. So it's like an escalating logic where it's like, might as well just keep going. Or the pig's not immortal. Surprisingly, despite how lethal they are, they can be killed. Also, it kind of raises the question of, like, what version of Dark Souls 2 should you be playing? Does Scholar of the First Sin technically have more enemies? Like, that's the more impressive one? Or is it balanced out by the fact that Rat King Covenant enemies don't despawn in Scholar of the First Sin, but they do despawn in Vanilla? So it's kind of like you have a whole area that you can clear out in Vanilla that you can't clear out in Scholar of the First Sin. Little known change between the games, but that was a huge improvement, right? Because if you're doing Rat King Covenant PvP in Vanilla back in the day, you put all of those work into grinding your Ferrous Lockstones, you unlock all the traps, you unlock all of those enemies, and then you just do a bunch of PvP there, and as the hosts kill off the enemies, they eventually perma-despawn. It was like so shitty. So it's cool that they fixed that for Scholar of the First Sin, but good luck finding activity in that Covenant now at a reasonable rate, you know? But there's cool stuff like the added giant boar, right? In Majula. Yeah, there's various enemies you can't grind to death. So in addition, in Scholar of the First Sin, in addition to the Rat King Covenant area enemies, there are some Stone Knights, I think, that can't be permanent despawns because you need to be able to lure them to do like the soul thing, right, to unlock the elevator in Dringlet Castle or whatever. And there's some others that I'm forgetting too. I don't really remember what they are off the top of my head. We kill all enemies have to include invisible hollows? Hell yeah. See, again, that's another set of enemies that, like, does their existence sort of balance out Rat King Covenant shenanigans. Although those are easy to kill because they don't. Those are just a one-time kill. So you don't have to farm them out of existence or anything. Green. Yes, the frozen reindeer can absolutely be despawned. Yeah. Ask me how I know. He's saying, fuck this, I'm going to listen to a podcast, and then later on I'll return to this area with a breeze of a run back to the boss. A long one, but with no enemies on the way. Why back in the depths? Because I ran out of arrows, I ran out of prism stones, and I was having a hell of a time in the catacombs, and I was like, you know what, I also wanted to get more large titanite shards for this Vihander, so just figured I'd do some grinding and get that in order. But these titanite shards are not happening, so... And as like much of a pain in the ass like navigating the environment can be, like going in and out of the depths mapless is not intimidating at all. Like, it's just not stressed about it. Don't need to use arrows or prism stones anywhere along the way. Very simple level geometry, you know. It's like navigating Firelink Shrine is harder than navigating the depths. Parrying the torch hollows is fun. Yeah, the slugs would be an easier source of large titanite shards, but the amount of effort going in and out of Blighttown, I already did that once. Not all about that right now. Although I did develop like really good routes in Blighttown is the thing though. Like I got pretty good at navigating it. Getting back out though was, I might have gotten very lucky, so. I wanted to get 2 more large titanite shards, but Here, what time is it? All right, I'm giving myself 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and then I'm leaving. How does that sound? Yeah, I didn't buy any pyromancy. Yeah, that would work a lot better on the slimes for sure. But I wasn't exactly in a position to have enough souls to buy pyromancy on the way out of the catacombs with no souls, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll just get the one more or 10 minutes, whatever happens first, and then bounce. I thought about a run with doing a harder version of this run with effects removed as well. Blighttown would be so fucking hard. Like, that just sounds miserable. Is the goal to kill all bosses? I'm not sure yet. Maybe. Initially, it was just if I can beat the game. It was where I set the bar. But DLC could be cool. Hey Dire Bowser, I'm using DSR Gadget. If you do a Google search for DSR Gadget, you'll find the GitHub page by J.K. Anderson. It is not a mod. You don't have to mod your game. It is very easy to use. It's a streamlined cheat tool for Dark Souls, and it has a graphics tab where you can just toggle off the various graphics. Yeah, Capra's been beaten. I got him one-shotted. First try. I think I got the Gargoyles, Capra, and Taurus Demon all my first try, I think, in this run. And Moonlight Butterfly, right? It was Ceaseless Discharge that took, a good number of tries. And didn't, I don't remember how many tries Quelaag took. It was at least 2, right? Was that 3 tries, maybe? But honestly, just dying to Quelaag was just straight up just messing up. I wasn't really getting stuck on terrain in the middle of the room too much, so I don't think I can blame that. Nav mesh only run? I mean, it would be easy if you could see the nav meshes. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the nav meshes for a moment because obviously I know where I am, right? Not seeing the map this moment is not making this grind any more difficult at all, obviously. So let's do it, just for fun. Are you the nav mesh? You're the nav mesh. Alright. I don't mind doing this for a minute, because like I said, this isn't nothing nothing about this grind is made difficult by not seeing the map. We're gonna see the ground light up as he steps on the different planes, right? Like he's on that piece of ground. Come to me. Come to the sound. I'm surprised. I don't know if I didn't think the nav meshes usually have like these red bounding boxes drawn around them. It's probably just the particular way I turned it on. I don't know. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. You know what, though? Invisible enemies with nav mesh run could be fun. You'd see the different tiles light up yellow and be like, oh shit. I don't know if that would be... I don't know what would be better. A run where just the enemies and player character are invisible, but the map... or, yeah, and the rest of the map and environment are visible. Or invisible enemies, map also de-rendered, but nav mesh is on. I feel like the nav meshes would almost make the invisible enemy run a little too easy, but then again, some of the floor tiles are very oddly shaped and you wouldn't know exactly where the enemy is. But yeah, I'm gonna duck out of the depth soon so I can actually start Sense Fortress tonight. So I promise Sense Fortress, I gotta do Sense Fortress. Oh yeah, if I make the enemies invisible, I'm gonna make the player invisible too. Just because that's easier to set up. I'd actually have to like think more about modding. Unless if I set the characters invisible and then maybe in debug specifically switch that back off for just the player character, maybe that could be overridden that way. I don't know. But yeah, when you make enemies invisible with the same tool, it'd just be make all characters disappear, which includes the player character. Enemy and player capsules, Hot Pocket. That's a funny idea. Capsule souls. That would look so silly. Oh no, that yellow cylinder is running at me. Is sliding towards me. Alright, it's been 10 minutes, so I will do one more pass, and if they don't drop it on the way out, then I will stick with just the one I have and hope that's enough to get it to +6. Green. Thoughts on OG looking better than remastered? It really does in a bunch of ways. Yeah. Hey, we got one more on the way out. There we go. Look at that. It looks better in a lot of ways. If you care about smoothness, though, steady frame rate and all that, Dark Souls Remastered is just easily far superior in that capacity. I don't care if you're using DS Fix, uncapped frame rate, you got it at 60 frames per second. It's not a steady 60 frames per second, no matter how powerful your computer is. So DSR has smoothness on lockdown, Prepare to Die edition, and it has better font and text. It's all like jagged and aliased and looks really shitty in Prepare to Die edition. But man, like the lighting in some areas looks better. So much armor is just so like matte and plasticky looking in the remaster. Hey, you guys are in your null state and can't react to sound yet. There's one like random path in Darkroot Garden where like the dirt on the ground looks blue in the remaster, and instead of brown like it should. Stuck on something. Oh, he fell in the water. He fell in the water, which means I get to ignore him, and it can't possibly come back to bite me in the ass, right? Oh no, he bit me in the ass. I know there are railings between us, but I was just seeing if I can attack him through it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I tried parrying. that was not a good move. It's all good. Oop, got turned around. Here we go. Oh! Damn it. Yeah, I'd have to double check what mods are out there, because I know there are some mods that kind of like re-add the look of Prepare to Die Edition, but I haven't researched them too much because I know like FromSoft Serve is working on some really, really cool visual mods for the game, and I know a lot of the work that he does is like getting the same textures and look of Prepare to Die Edition, but I don't know if that's in addition to like lots of other lighting changes and stuff, which are also cool, but it would be, I don't know if he has them like separated out where there's one that's like no changes to anything other than like trying to get it to look like Prepare to Die Edition, you know? Also, the original VFX, like I do think the one thing that DSR does better is I think a lot of the SFX, actually, as they're called, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of those actually do look better in the remaster, I think. But it's a mixed bag, though. It's not like if there was a version of Dark Souls where you could like handpick elements from each, you'd have to carefully comb through all of those to assess like which is better in the original, which is better in the remaster. I think some spells look nicer and snappier in the remaster. Miracle Resonance looks better in the remaster. I like that really distorted effect it has. They made it look more distinct and purposeful, and not something that's as easy to confuse for a lock-on effect. Hold on. I'm getting stuck here. Here we go. Am I winning? Okay, now I'm on the staircase.
Oh, hello, dearie. I thought, are you plenty?
Okay.
Come again.
We are restocked. Yeah, the Dark Souls 2 lighting engine as a piece of software is like completely insane. It is so damn impressive how just like in engine, like while the game is running, that you can just like pick it apart and mess with all of these just myriad things. Like I'm genuinely just, you know, in disbelief of how insane that software is. Incredibly impressive. What? It looked like he slightly fell, but it was I who went up the stairs. There's Donal. Almost forgot about it. His trigger's ringing both bells, right? That's when he moves to Firelink? I'd like to not die at the last second here. And I can level up a few times too. I was working towards 24 strength. I really do need more endurance too, though. So, I think... Pardon me. Also going to take a sip of water. Bad idea to try to talk and then bail out. Part of me was like, man, I really wanted to try Pinwheel. I really wanted to try it. But I feel like making progress in Sen's Fortress would be fantastic and super cool, though. I think... And I don't want to be in a situation where I use up too many resources in the Catacombs. So, I think here's what I'll do. I think I will give the Catacombs a quick go, and then if it sucks, hit the bricks and get out of there. Loser Wall, what video do you recommend of yours just to learn about funny mechanics in Dark Souls 1? My video on Seek Guidance, I think. That's about like as silly and pointless of a mechanic as it gets. But I'm pretty proud of the the Firelink chest and loot respawning video. More so because it's just the sort of thing that like everyone kind of knows about those things. I mean, a lot of people don't know that the Firelink chest replaces lost stuff at all, but those are just a couple things that like everyone will be like, oh, did you check the chest, or oh, did you quit and reload? And it's like always for things that it like never works on, right? Or not always, that's hyperbole, but it's often for things it doesn't work on. So that's one of the most clarifying topics I think I could make. It's like I can get into the weeds of how vagrants work, but like no one's asking how vagrants work, you know? So yeah, the loot respawning video is definitely the one that's most about like providing more detail on something that a lot of people only like halfway understand. Are you guys rolling downstairs? Is that what's happening to you? The urge to hug right to not fall off a cliff is very real, but then like you get stuck on things, so then you have to go further to the left, and it feels terrifying. Okay, so like I'm clearly not making progress and getting stuck somewhere, so I have to go this way. I have to go to the left. I'm still getting stuck on something. No, no, no. The Firelink chest is what let someone beat the game with only chest drops. They deliberately lost the lava ring and went back to Firelink Shrine. That's a fun idea. That's really neat. So they're only able to use items out of chests, and they got the lava ring back that way. I love that. Oh, no, I'm using prism stones. Yeah, no, there's no rule against them. It's that you burn through them fast. So you have to be very decisive about when you're going to use them. So for something like this, where I'm trying to find my way to the Catacombs, it doesn't make sense using a billion prism stones along the cliffside, unfortunately. Although, again... Don't fight me, Womp. Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. Okay, I think where I'm getting stuck is the fork in the path to go back up. So I do think I have to go a little further to the left. And then around. I just gonna die the same way I dropped that bloodstain the first time. No. Yeah, at least we got Long Framped to greet us every time. Yes, I did get the Skull Lantern, but I would like... the idea was to quickly try Pinwheel, but with the amount of time this is taking... I may have to reconsider. It would be good to get a strat figured out for fighting the staircase here, though. I wonder what's the best way to do it. It's near that group with the large skeleton, but I don't know exactly where. That's not the direction I wanted to send you. No, not really. I think I can do about that now. Oh, okay. He surprisingly went in the direction I wanted to go in. Prism stones. We got skeleton bones. Well, that's terrifying. But also, should I not be going that exact direction? I'm getting to the same spot every time, and I think I'm just going to die again if I go a little bit to the left here. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. I think I need to go up and to the right a little bit more, and then back down to the left. Is that possible? I'm too high, and I'm waking up the other group. I'm stuck in that same fucking spot again, aren't I? Or is this one of the normal nooks that I got stuck in on the way down? Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Sense Fortress. God damn it. Now for the other fun part, getting there. For anyone who has, if you haven't seen the earlier streams yet, finding the Undead Parish elevator was so difficult that I once went just all the way through the Burg and Parish again. All of that without the map was easier. That's like less intimidating than this shit is. Okay. Because I'll just wind up in an elevator shaft and fall. Every time. I can never go in the right elevator shaft. Okay, I'm forgetting the navigation strategies here. Okay, so start at the bonfire, aim for the message, get stuck on something, go around to the right of it. Okay, I just missed the stairs, but that's okay. At Petrus, go this way to find the staircase. Here, hold on. Huh? I'm against a wall this way? Hold up. And so much stuff in Firelink Shrine derenders that you can't tell. Damn it. I might be able to drop a few Prism Stones here, but again, I think I want to save them for Sens, so... What am I stuck on? Is that the split path of the elevators? Oh, the other thing is Prism Stones fall through a lot of objects, all objects. So it won't even hit the elevator. I don't think. Well, it hit it there. It didn't hit any of the moving bridges in Blighttown, though. No, but I felt a lot better once I noticed the that I was getting stuck on the division of the elevators there. Because I kind of suspected that I was falling out of the elevator shaft on the left, I think. But yeah, just like I'm already looking at it being like, I only have 93 left. And I realized I have the other 99 in storage or whatever, but I still don't. These things are going to be precious. Remember for later, left side is now down. I will try to remember. That's a good point. I'm going up by accident. I'm going up by accident. I think I want to go down. I gotta immediately hook around when I get to the bottom of the stairs and then go this way. Yeah. I don't know how many souls it costs to upgrade a weapon. Sure.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
$800. Okay, so I just
I'll be
need
seeing you.
200 more. And I'll get that with the small, which is the regular Soul of the Lost Undead.
Well, you need...
I could go to like the weapon I'm actually using or a future weapon. That is tough.
Go and get yourself a knife.
All right, Sen's Fortress. I'm looking forward to this. Here we go. This low poly snake men from a distance. I like the necks all angular. Still all angular. And now they popped up. Whew. I didn't realize I stepped that far forward. Good thing I heard the sound effect. Huh? I didn't think that would make contact with my shield. Well. Can I get behind you? You let me back in. There we go. Okay. Credit asked, does every enemy have a low poly version or just the ones you can see from a distance? Yeah, I think every enemy should probably have one. And you can see it without going mapless too, just get the right angle and right distance. It's just easier to notice when the rest of the environment is cut out and missing. Okay, so can't see the blades. The thing I was sort of banking on, the thing that I'm hoping is true. The thing that saved my ass for escaping Blighttown was learning that when my arrows hit the elevator, which is an object, they actually moved with the elevator. So it was very reassuring. You know, I could tell that the water wheel was in front of me and wasn't just hitting some other wall, right? So the question is, will my arrows move with the blades or just float where they make contact? If they move with the blades, this could save my ass. If they don't, it's going to be much harder. That's what I was alluding to earlier in the stream. Like, I have something that I think could help, and it's that. I'm hoping my arrows they fucking float. No. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we are not beating Sense Fortress tonight, but we will get some practice in and start developing some strats. Oops. Okay. Great. Well, I lost that guy as visual reference, so that sucks. The bridge should be more or less centered with this guy, with this Titanite demon, you think? I don't like how you did that. Let me do a wider spread. Wait, what am I hitting? Okay, now I must be off angle because I'm not hitting a blade every single time. They do move with... Yes! That wasn't a blade that I hit before. Fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. This might be doable then. This might be doable. Whoop. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I am so happy. I'm so goddamn happy. Mimics won't be invisible because they are a proper character model. Even in their hidden form, they're a character model. That is a huge fucking win for the run. I don't care how many times I fail. Like, I'm just... Okay, hold on. I gotta find... Oh! That sucks. Did I inch forward while I was shooting my arrows? What happened there? Either way, man. I'm just... Oh, that is so good. That is such a relief. Yeah, I might burn through a ridiculous number of arrows to pull this off, but... Invisible boulders don't scare me as much as they probably should. The exact condition to get Cath after the Four Kings is do not place the Lord Vessel at all prior to meeting him, or do not place it with I guess it's redundant at that point to say it. Don't place it with Frampt either. That you can talk to Frampt, you can interact with Frampt. Frampt can take you down to the altar and everything. That won't ruin it, but you just gotta homeward out of there or have him pull you back out of there without placing the Lord Vessel. Either Serpent gets mad at you and stops talking to you if you place the Lord Vessel without them just having taken you to the altar. So that's how you make them happy, is they take you to the altar and you place the Lord Vessel with them being your escort there. Oh, you know, you can totally talk to Frampt, at least. You don't have to avoid talking to Frampt at all. You can't let him take you down there and place it with him. Yeah, Frampt, that's right. Frampt won't let you leave without placing. I thought it was something like that. So you'd have to bone out or die if he took you down there and you didn't mean to do it with him. But don't just go along and be like, oh, okay, I guess. If you wanted Cath, because then that ruins it. The unfortunate part is, like, how do I don't want to shoot the snake guy by accident too soon if I don't have to. He's good visual reference for the bridge. But I want to find these things. There should be one that's closer to me, though, right? And not just... Is that the first one? Oh, well, I already lost sight of that arrow, so that's not good. Hello. Jesus Christ, it's right in my face. Okay. Oh, and I didn't realize I hit another one down here. Okay. What? Okay, that I didn't... I got double hit by that. Didn't even know that was possible. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be a good idea. Nah, it's not worth burning through the souls for it. I was gonna, like, upgrade my bow a little bit, but nah. I couldn't remember if I had, like, some spare Titanite shards on me, but I do not. Hey, who turned out the lights? Classic. Oops. Ugh. Is there a staircase here somewhere? Okay. Oh! I'm dead because of fall damage. Got a little too confident, ran a little too far forward too soon. I got disoriented and just thought I wasn't at the start of the bridge yet, because I clearly wasn't centered. Ah, damn it, denied. Riposte denied. Damn it. Riposte. Son of a bitch, stop it. Okay. Can't tell. Okay, hold on. God, so there is another blade right next to me too. Fuck, right up at the start of the bridge. Now I just kind of have to YOLO despite the other axe, because I can't get shot while fighting this guy. And I needed to get underneath that thing, yeah. Fuck you. Pretty much just got the Sense Fortress. Haven't been here too long. I'm getting rotated while I fight this guy, so I gotta keep that in mind. I feel like just running straight out the Titanite Demon will keep me on this bridge. Is there another set of blades after this point on from here in the walkway? I can't remember. There are. Okay, apparently there is. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I made it in the hallway. I made it in the hallway. What? Where am I? Okay, did I make it all the way up? No. Cool. I swear, if he hits me but I can't hit him, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, come on. There's a couple sets of blades, right? I'd like to ideally hit a couple of them, not just one of them, before I try running across. Yeah, there's a closer one. Losing sight of him sucks running across, though. And where's that other blade? I would like it back, please. What is that shooting angle? Where are the arrows just sometimes going to the left? I don't know. I think I have to YOLO. Man, this whole time, how am I only... I'm like not hitting, I need to find out like the proper BPM for like how often to shoot to like optimize hitting the blades, because it's like if you mash as fast as you can, eventually you'll hit the blade again, I think, but they could be close enough in times where like when you're in an off rhythm that you might miss them for like a while. So I should be firing like I should be like waiting a little bit after I fire. Maybe this guy's gonna die. And I'd honestly kind of rather him to be there. Okay, there's the other one visualized. I can't see what I'm fucking doing. Yeah, no, this is bad. The camera's like is angling in a funny way. Okay, there's the closer blade and there's the further one. No, I'm stuck in something already. What the fuck? I was shooting through a window this whole fucking time, I think. Is that possible? No, that doesn't exist there. That close to the... What is that angle? Where is he? Did he get so, like, shifted over in that room? He's not shooting at me through a wall or something, is he? What is... I thought I was making progress, but now I'm more confused than ever. Note to self, don't push the enemy through the wall. Oh boy, this is cursed. I could... Okay, that looks like a walkway. What? Oh, I just shot the walkway itself. Okay. Okay. I would like to hit a blade again. Of course, you're back now. Right at the worst time. I'm getting kind of screwed by his draw group, unfortunately. Oops. Oh, I'm stuck on something. I'm in trouble. Can't find my way back to the bridge. Yeah, that's a really picky draw group. Like, you could just make that guy invisible in front of your eyes, like, normally. Yeah, I could probably run past these guys and do a quit out on them. That would be faster. They're really not so bad if you fight one at a time, but that's the trick, is they're very good at seeing you both at the same time. Okay. Doorway's like just close to this item, I think. Not that close. Not that close, okay. Okay, I got a couple of them marked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I knew I was taking a gamble on that one, but it's kind of the preferred thing to do at that point. Because taking the time to mark one more, I don't know, if the other guy's already shooting at you. Yeah, Sodium, this is my first time playing Dark Souls, and I just, like, can't figure out how to get the game working properly, but I don't know, it looks like a cool game, so I figured I'd still give it a go anyways. Okay. So I think I want these guys kind of aligned. Huh? Sometimes my arrows just go much further to the right. Can I get past this blade without the guy shooting at me yet? No, I can't. So... okay, well... yeah, I can't really pause to... I just gotta go. I just gotta go. Damn it. Yeah, I think the best strategy is to just gamble on that one and just go. Oh, I wonder if I could figure out a timing relative to the other blades. If I run by, like, when it's good on the second blade and just keep sprinting forward, does that get me past that third blade? It might. What am I even stuck on? Oops. Well, I was gonna quit out, but then I fell down here. Am I finding the way out? I saw that interaction prompt. Let's go. We're good. We're not good. I failed again. Fell for an award. Fuck. Yeah. Settle down, Titanite Demon. Let me in. Okay, find the entrance to this little room. I took a similar amount of time getting here. I'm gonna die the exact same way. I'm gonna get... Yeah. If I gotten there slightly faster, I would have beaten the snakes. But I was like, that played out exactly the same. Okay, where is everything? Am I just not aligned, like, at all? What's going on? Okay, so to be aligned with the bridge, Snake Man does need to be a little bit to the right of the Titanite Demon below. Even more so. Okay. Now I think I'm probably pretty well aligned. So that'll hit, and that'll probably hit. No. Okay, well. Okay. There's one blade marked. There's two blades marked. So if I just sprint... Not quite. But I just have to go. Oops. Oh, I'm so bad at parrying them. Fuck. Yes, I'm playing on controller. Yeah, I've never really played the games with mouse and keyboard. I would fare terribly. I wouldn't know how to move. I don't even know what the buttons are. Like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know how to fight these guys right now. Yeah, I could switch to a shield with higher stability. What would make me not mid-roll? Maybe this? Yeah. I don't think there's going to be anything with... well, stability's the same. Stability's one higher on the spider shield because I upgraded it once. Fuck me. Well, spider shield it is. How long have I played the series? I've been playing since Demon Souls. I did not get Demon Souls on launch, I wasn't one of the old heads who had like played Kingsfield and was looking forward to From Software titles. They weren't on my radar, but I played Demon Souls when it had been out for like a couple years. Got into it probably like a little bit, like a little less than a year before Dark Souls 1 came out. And Dark Souls 1 I got on, like pre-order that shit, got on day one. Okay. Okay, so that seems pretty well aligned. Okay, I got both of them marked. Oh wait, that's the further one marked, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Okay, hold on. Nope. No, why? Okay. Okay. Let me completely like lost my orientation here. So finding the blade is nice, but I need to make sure I have the path too. It is shockingly hard to hit the blades. It is really shockingly hard to hit the blades. I feel like they don't swing that quickly. Like... yeah, I don't think button mashing is the best strategy for finding them, because if you're in an off pattern, but I don't know. Had it and then I lost it. Didn't act on it quickly enough. Come on. Just kind of have to trust that I'm aiming forward quickly enough. Alright. Okay, made it in the hallway. Okay, I'm going up the stairs around the corner. Am I not the same level as him now? I should be, yes. Is that gonna hit me? Did that not hit me because I'm slightly behind a wall? What am I getting stuck on here? Is there like an object in this hallway? Or did I go too far forward? Is there like a little nook after the hallway? That might be it. That might be it. I think this is probably capable of hitting me now. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do about you, man. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Where am I? I'm back on the path. Sure, why not? Damn it. Go out of my way for Slumbering Dragon Crest. Like maybe once I have the shortcut unlocked, like when I've beaten the level. Definitely not on the way up though. Nope. I keep getting really badly disoriented there. The problem is when you hug left coming out of the staircase, like it's easy to take a couple more steps forward than they realize. Like just my head, it doesn't feel like I've gone that far forward. But it might intentionally just start turning all the way around and like running into the wall and then turning back around to look at the enemies again. Okay, so in a very exaggerated fashion, go back towards the beginning of the level. Huh? Okay, I went a little too far to the left for once. Let's see. Still too far to the left. Okay. So let me try to line this up more precisely. Like his right foot, or the one on the left from our perspective, is like almost directly above that item below, but a little to the right. And I think that maybe that's kind of what I'm looking for. Feels like it. Okay, got the two nearest ones to be marked. And this one is like go, wait a split second, then run. Okay. I think I might have the timing of the third blade down if I mark just the first two. Because that was what I just did, felt kind of deliberate. I'm running too far forward to get to this guy. I didn't realize I'm doing that. I'm like overcompensating because, you know, I always run forward to get to that guy just to avoid, just so I can be under the bridge and not be shot at by this guy. But last two times I went too far forward, so something to keep in mind. Don't go as far forward as I think I have to. Oh, son of a bitch. I mistimed that. I don't know where I wound up, though. Where am I? What? I'm so confused. What the fuck was that? What did... Huh? Okay, whatever. Sure game. I thought I got pushed to the right. I don't know how I didn't fall into a pit. Where is this guy? This guy sucks. Okay. Oh, fuck. There's one more that I'm forgetting about in the middle. So I just kind of have to go for it. The timing is probably that if I just sprint past the first one when it's safe, I think I make it past that middle one. So I think I should just sprint, not be as timid, and get to that second blade as quickly as the second one that I hit further back as quickly as I can. Oh yeah, I forgot I was quitting out on these guys, but with one dead. Okay, path, where are you? This way? And this is just the first set of blades. I got the whole level ahead of me. So what was I saying? This guy's... I don't remember being in a position where the Titanite Demon was blocking that item from view. What? How does that... That doesn't feel like how that looked before at all. What? Why is the visual reference so off? Okay, well. I guess I'm good. So go, wait a second, sprint. That seems pretty good there. Ah, again, same thing. Going too far forward. Alright, I gotta go into free cam for a second. This dude's just aura farming over here. Look at that guy. Path, where are you? Okay. Could you not just kill me outright? I'm eating it. Eating into my arrows being visible. Come on. Great, now he's fucking invisible again. Okay. This isn't working. Where did I wind up? Yeah, every now and again one arrow just goes like way to the right. It's so bizarre. I can't see shit. No, I don't even know where the walkway is. That's not working out right. Okay. Somehow I was landing those arrows, but turn around. Run into this corner, back up a little bit, turn around. Yep, there he is. Okay. So, am I too far to the left or too far to the right of the path? I think... What? Okay, I was too far to the left of the path. Pretty certain on that now. Yeah, okay. No, don't drop another prism stone, you fool. Okay, then I think I just have to go. Don't you dare. Oh! That's fine, I'll take it. Okay. Wait. We're gonna get a crystal clear view of this guy getting hit by the boulder. That's gonna be really funny, at least. Could have done some more damage while we're at it. Too early. Okay. How do I know when I'm outside? I want to keep inching forward so I can find the path at all. I'm afraid of going too far to the left and going downstairs. Okay, no, so I'm at least in that hallway. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm feeling pretty good about this, actually. He de-rendered already? Oh god, I have no visual reference in this room at all. At all. This is bad. Okay, so now what? Okay, oh, okay, there's Siegmeyer. So... I didn't backtrack into the first room somehow by accident, did I? There's no way. Okay, which means the stairs to the up to the boulder are like over here. Okay. I'm a little lost. Okay, I think I'm headed towards the boulder. I think the boulder's right in front of me. You are a wall. You are also a wall. What? Where the fuck? Oh no, yeah, I did completely wind up back in the first room by accident without even realizing it. Yeah, duh. I should have noticed the rotation sound for the boulder. Yeah, it's going all around. Okay, so now I'm in this room. Now I'm in this corner of the room, and the boulder path is like right to my right a little bit, I think. You are a wall. You are also a wall. Oh, yeah, the second I go forward, start worrying. You are a path. No? Okay, well, let's that didn't go so hot. No, don't go up. What are you doing? Okay. I'd rather take the long way around. It feels safer than trying to like back step through the boulder. There's no way I'll ever be able to time that. Okay, well, that's not happening either. What the hell? What is the shape of this? Huh? Siegmeyer, please. I'm so confused. It's like I'm walking forward here somehow. To get to the boulder area, it feels like I was able to make it out before. Okay, I think this is the path forward. Is it not? No, that was a wall. Okay. What am I walking up? Yikes. Okay. I can use my inverse kinematics once again to straighten my direction, so the path should be straightforward this way now. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I fell down the boulder hole. The gold ring is right fucking there. Gold ring is right there. Whew. All right. You're right, I didn't need it. Do you want to see how cursed the mimic looks when his weird torso is kind of like sticking under the ground, and he's like kind of like weirdly pre-collapsed into here? I don't even want to know what that dangly bit is. That's just not. I don't like it. I guess those are his legs shrunken down. I don't know. Did I pick up any Lloyd's talismans? I don't think I picked up anything in the chests in Firelink to maintain some visual reference. I don't need that weapon, so fuck it. I'd rather have the visual reference of the mimic. That is very helpful. Yeah, that is incredibly helpful. Oh no, this elevator. I don't know when it's going to be down. Oh my god. Maybe I should have tried to go up the boulder ramp. No, I don't plan on completing Solaire's story. First, I need to find where this thing is. Is that a wall? That is a wall. And I think I think the elevator is just right there, right? It's not like a hallway you walk down for a little bit, I don't think. So if I start poking through a wall, I might just fall through a floor. Maybe it is a bit of a hallway. I just stepped up onto something that's kind of terrifying and I don't like it. What is happening? Do I have the location of this completely wrong? Am I just getting stuck on stuff? Fuck! there it was? Why does that angle, why was it so disoriented? Because it's not on the back wall, it's on the left. But I must have gotten turned around somewhere. Okay. Well, with whatever angle of that I thought the mimic was facing, I'll just reframe, let that reframe my brain on where the elevator shaft is. It felt like it was in the wrong part of the room to me. Yeah, it's in the back left corner. That, to me, I swore that where I was dropping those prism stones was around the back left corner, but apparently it wasn't. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Remember when I was like, hey, let me line the serpent soldier with, like, loot that's down there? So much for that plan. I don't know why that would change. Or how. Yeah, there's one arrow going much further to the right than I'm aiming. Okay, so I think this is... Just kind of go... Go... Stop for a second. Sprint. Let him come to me so I don't get shot at. Nope, I went too far back is the problem. Oh, and I'm gonna fall too. Okay, I didn't, but holy shit. Well. Oh yeah, I don't remember where I have to kind of look at the Titanite Demon to kind of get the rest of the path straightened out, I think. Yeah, Hot Pocket. I figured some statues where I was tripping because I could tell I was stepping on something, so I was like, oh, it's got to be a statue. But I just also thought I was in that back corner, so that really threw me off. I was like, well, there shouldn't be statues blocking the back corner. I'm already like halfway through my arrows. I mean, I know I have the other stack in the bottomless box, but like... There we go. Where is he? Oh yeah, maybe the demon heard an arrow and he like turned kind of funny. Yeah, that's a good bet. Or a good guess. Okay, that's the path. Yes, I don't really have a good strategy here, but I think it's just kind of like tank the hits when he gets his shots between the blades, hit enough blades to get some confidence to run, and just go. Now I lost sight of him. I shouldn't have stopped here. And go. Okay. Hold on. Not feeling good about that. Where's that snake corpse? Snake's corpse is de-rendered, so... Shit, I don't know where I am. This is the way back down into the room. The snake eye not being out here is actually kind of more annoying. Oh, and I don't have the fog gate in view anymore. The fog gate made running up this, like, a little bit easier. Okay, are you coming for me, or are you going to de-aggro? Just going to wait a minute. Just going to wait. Yeah, because sometimes he comes after you. Sometimes he comes after you. No. I don't need to be hit by these attacks. Okay. Oop. Okay. Okay, so I should get down the hallway here. Oh god, oh god. I'm like stepping forward without trying. I think I'm here at the path again. I don't know, I just used Estus, but okay. So, dropping a few... I'm going to save my prism stones. This kind of provides a reference of the shape of the hallway. Which, I mean, I had before, but I guess I just wasn't very smart about looking back at it. So yeah, it really seemed like I was in the back left corner, but there isn't a pit straight ahead. Is there? There's no way. There's no pits in this room. Aside from the elevator shaft itself. I guess I did fall down the elevator shaft, but it just really, man, okay. Did not feel like I was at it before. But it should be in this direction. Oh, man. That's rough. Okay. I'm learning, though. I'm learning the shape. It's coming back to me. 48 prism stones left on this. Well, I mean... Okay, let's try that again. Okay, item is there, stairs are here, so path is here-ish? Yep, got it. Okay. Okay, I got both of these marked. Oh wait, I don't... We'll just go. Nope. Fuck. What am I stuck on? Well, I can go through the illusory wall and fight the giant. Illusory wall that you have to attack. Honestly, there are some parts of the rooftop where you can see him from. He might be used visual reference later in the level. Hey, why do you come all the way around here? Stop that. Like, I'm surprised he climbs the ladder. He does that all the time. Okay. That large soul, however, I've not been looking at any of these approaches, so that I don't care about. Great, that was the snake that I was, you know, using as visual reference on this bridge. This approach is probably screwed without that snake there. Well, I ran into the third blade, so that's a good thing. Like into the side of it. Okay. Okay, so path should be like a little to the right of this Titanite demon. But not by a ton. Not by a ton. Oop, wait a second. Go. Hey, thanks so much, Jay Verlami. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Where the hell? Okay. Oh, I didn't make it all the way up the stairs yet. I got stuck in the corner. Okay. Okay. Path is further to the right, I think? Yep. Sure. Yep. I'll say sure. Looks like it. Son of a bitch. Nope. Come on, man. Fuck. This is brutal. Tanking strat is not going great here. I'm already going through all my SS. Okay. The chest. Okay, wait. If I don't pick up this item, that might be helpful visual reference as well. Okay. Oh no! I fucking fell. God damn it. This arrow count 461. At least Andre sells arrows, so I can go grind a few enemies nearby and buy more arrows if I need to. Oh no, I don't run a wiki, but I just wrote a lot for Wikidot and created a lot of pages there. Nope, of course. Yeah, if you think the other snake didn't see you in here, he did. Until he didn't, because you can totally fight one at a time sometimes, but it's really hard to lock that in. Now, if only someone can make a video talking about viewing angles and stuff like that. Okay. Alright. Trying to cross the bridge here. First bridge in Sun's Fortress. Okay, that seems pretty good. Yep, there's one arrow just veering way off to the right. Okay, I've got two of them marked. That's good enough. Okay, well, one just disappeared, so that's not great. I don't know where it is now. Wait a sec. Nope, damn it. Got impatient. Yeah, settle down. Oh, no, I fell back into the tar. God damn it, that sucks. I thought I was in the ladder room, but I wasn't. No, I fell in the tar again. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Why am I going slow? There's not a chance. I'm in tar again. I think the beams in Anarlana might be easier. Will probably be easier than Sen's. Because I can use arrows to lure the Painting Guardians in advance. I really don't have to fight them on the rafters. And then it's just a matter of using a shitload of prism stones and or arrows to cross the bridge. Oops. Well, taking big damage right out the gate's not a good start. Don't get greedy. By the time I go... Okay, there we go. Now they're marked. Go. So, go. Wait a second. Sprint. Ah, damn it. Went a little too far forward, perhaps. Ah, yes. No, I already have prism stones, and I'm already using them. What? There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Okay, so the strategy was try it again. Let's go. Sprint past this one. Wait a second, then sprint. And that let me pass another set of blades that I did not hit with an arrow. And I moved a little too far forward again, forgetting my strategy here. I can't, I shouldn't be standing where that guy can shoot at me. Oh, fuck. Where is he? Okay. Okay, that feels good. Did I make it in the hallway? I did, I think. I don't know where I am. Okay, I was in the hallway. I was getting stuck on a statue. Oh, so much for the visual reference of that chest I opened. It's not rendered from here because of the draw groups shit. The same reason, same reason the snake disappears when I shoot him too far back into the room. Damn it, that sucks. Okay. Don't fall, 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 don't fall. Please don't fall. Thank you. No, 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 no. I fucked it up anyways. God damn it. There are no jumps you have to make in Sen's Fortress. One if you want to get to the Crestfallen Merchant. There's a drop off to get to a bonfire, but that's like a walk off, not really a jump. Okay. Yep, one firing far to the right. I never knew that was a thing before. It's so funny. I knew, like, they don't align perfectly with where you see in the first place, but that far off, I didn't know that was, like... Shit. Well... Okay, so go past it, stand for a second, sprint. You don't need the Crestfallen Knight himself, but you do need to make the jump to his tower. The key's at the bottom of his tower. That's been surprisingly consistent, that part at least. Like, sometimes I don't really know that the arrow is hitting the back wall, but it is, and I can kind of just run at it and be fine. Where is this guy? Okay. I wonder where the path is. Oh, fuck. I might go for the key for the elevator. It might, if I get like really stuck in Anorlando, or like I feel like I need to go back to buy arrows somewhere. Obviously I'd go for the bonfire first. So once I've gotten the bonfire, it's not a big risk to explore Upper Sense Fortress rooftop, you know. Nope. Might as well just speed things up. Yeah, this is brutal. Brutal. Yeah, I think getting the key is a good idea. Unlocking the cage elevator. Although taking the elevator is a different story. Can you imagine? Like, again, it's gonna be the type of thing like, oh, which one's in the up position? Which one's in the down position? Just like walking blindly into that elevator shaft, and just praying. I haven't done Sif yet. I'll do that later. I did Darkroot Garden and Basin, but I didn't do the forest area of Darkroot Garden yet. That seems pretty good. Okay. No, oh damn it! I just misjudged the visual distance on that, the one that I did mark. That sucks. Oh, Duke's Archives, imagine not knowing which way the stairs are rotated. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, hopefully those are objects that Prism Stones collide with. That would be nice. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Okay, that seems pretty good. Okay, so go. Wait a second. Go. Oh, damn it. Well, or that I guess that can happen. You can come to me. Oops. We don't fucking up all the parries. Oh, that was a partial parry. I'm fucking screwed. God damn it. The prism stones wouldn't rotate with the stairs. Yeah, they would just float where they are. I feel like prism stones should make contact with most objects, if not all objects, but I was so confused because earlier in this run in Blighttown, they just went straight through the rickety bridges, so... At least I'm fairly certain that's what was happening. I would take a small step onto one of the rickety bridges and none of the prism stones could just seem to make contact with them. Yeah, these guys. You get some false confidence from the pillars. Damn it. Okay. Ugh, I'm already out here. Yeah, it's very easy to misjudge. Like, you feel like you haven't gone that far forward. which is why I've run off and fallen into the Titanite demon so many times. What? So go. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Did I not buy the repair box for weapons? Did I only buy it for armor? Is that... Wait. Is that a separate thing? My brain is broken at this point. I don't... Yeah, repair box should be universal, right? Okay. Yeah, it's leveling, that's separate. That's right. Yeah, repair equipment. Not that that would have really mattered, but... Yep, like, once again I was further into the room than I realized, thinking I was just, like, at the top of the staircase. Scary. Terrifying. Well, that kind of tells me where the walkway is, but I don't know how centered that is. Not very, apparently. Ooh, I almost ran right into that one. Stop for a second. Sprint. Just not killing Titanite demons because I don't have the Rusted Iron Ring and don't feel like shooting. I don't have, my bow isn't upgraded at all either, so fighting them in tar does not sound like a good time. Okay, that feels pretty good, I think. Run and pray. Alright, I'm in. Each arrow costs about 1 soul. Each shot is another person you're shooting into the void. That's worth it. Where's this guy? Okay. Okay, now I'm hitting a wall. Okay, so the path is slightly to the right, I believe. Oh, fuck. P. Skungio, I'm playing offline. So that, no soapstone functionality. Can't place messages. Nope. Okay. Just Logan chilling over there, that guy. Okay. Like how Logan will render from all the way over here, but that serpent up there just gets pushed back 1 foot into the room behind them, and then I can't see them across the bridge. Disappears. That was one of the first times I hit the second and third blade at the same time, but having unmarked the first blade, I'm kind of like, nah, I gotta have at least this one and the second one marked at the same time. Stand still. Damn it. It's hard to judge the distance of them when they're floating in the void. Okay. Like, I'm confident on my timing between the second blade and third blade, but I just ran right into that second blade, even though it was marked. Yes, thank you, Desire Demon. Yeah, Blighttown was wild. I went in through the front entrance as well. Or, like, the main entrance, whatever you want to call it. Didn't take the shortcut. That gave me a lot of confidence, but tonight is putting me back in my place. Tonight's been brutal. I got the skull lantern, and like that's the only thing I accomplished. Yeah. Okay, wait a second, go. It's a little scary. I felt myself run into the edge of the blade. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but it's also a little scary. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but at least every time I've made it past that blade, I've made it all the way across to the hallway. I haven't, like, veered off the bridge yet in that last stretch. So that feels pretty good. This, on the other hand... So if you're tuning in now, the strategy here is incredibly cursed. I shoot this guy too many times, just push him back a couple feet, and she gets pushed into a different draw group and disappears visually. So I lose her as reference. That's not great. But I also need to kind of take my time marking the blades out here. So the strategy is kind of like shoot here, hope that the blades block some of her shots. I'll tank some of them. Well, I'm taking too long to heal, and then now my arrows are going to not be visible on these blades. So, spam these shots. Hope I don't get hit too many times by her. Hope I mark some blades, and then just kind of go. Nope. And I opened the item in this chest and left there thinking like, oh, it'll be a visual reference, but it doesn't render from back there. So it's just like, okay, cool. That didn't help. Oh wait, I don't know that those are actually on the walkway, or if those are like hitting the side of the staircase. Yeah, those might be. I almost just fell off to the left. Yep. Let's not do that. Okay, I'm up against the wall. I'm gonna wait here and see if I get hit by a boulder. I don't think I will, though. I don't think I stepped out that far. Is it even coming down this path right now? Sounds like it. That doesn't sound like it. Did it forget? Does it not rotate to this direction? That's what I'm trying to remember. Oh. This guy's such a troll, too. Like, do not want to get hit by these melee attacks. He's got 3 weapons that do bleed. I keep saying he, she. Devastating bleed buildup on top of the highest bleed percentage damage loss, I think, in the game, maybe? I don't know if you know that off the top of your head, Hot Pocket. But different sources of bleed drain different percentages of health, and I think hers is the worst, maybe? On top of, like, 3 fast hits to trigger that bleed damage that also do a lot of damage. But the bleed's like an insta-kill from her. Usually. Where's Sigmar? That way. Okay. Okay, there's the path. Oh, I didn't take too long getting out of there. That was a little inefficient. Okay, I fell down though. That's good. Falling is great. That's like the best thing that can happen. You know, you took kind of a shortcut on that path. Climb down. I'm okay with it. I fell down the boulder hole. No panic. It's not a problem. Okay. So I'm going to try doing what I did before. What gear do I have that I can get rid of? Not really just arrows at this point. Bolts, I'm not using bolts. Okay, so that gives me a good layout of the room. Okay, I'm hitting like a statue or something that's back in this corner of the room, probably, maybe, if that's how that works. See, that's so confusing. My prism stone must have hit that vase before, and that like really confused me on the layout of the room, I think. So what is that? What is that? Like, I feel like the path should be straight ahead this way, but every time I wind up like going like further to the right and like dying over there somewhere. It feels like that. It really does. How am I gonna find this fucking thing? Like, I can hear a sound effect, but that doesn't mean I know that I know when it's in the down position exactly. Like, I hear moving. Can you use prism stones during Ramadan? Does it not break fast? I don't believe that. There we go. There we go. Can I shoot at the platform with arrows? It's going to be gone by the time it comes back down, though, I think. I don't think I can have that reference anymore. Please still be there. Please still be there. It's not going to... it's definitely not going to be there. If I get it on the way up, though, maybe? Does that afford it more time? Or maybe I could learn the timing in conjunction with this, with the sound effect. Okay. I don't know what I'm stuck on. Just get me out of here. Please do not fall back down that elevator shaft. I don't know. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm very disoriented. Fuck me. Okay. Why am I stuck? I hear it getting louder. I don't like that. Okay. Oh man, I have no idea what I'm getting stuck on. Okay. For some reason, the shape of this room is not coming to me. I mean, like, I think I know what it looks like. That's why I'm so confused. I'm like, there's a staircase to a grated door. It's like a flat, it should be like a flat square room. Staircase on the right that you go up towards, but I'm just like not making any progress here. Is there anything else I can see in the level? Nothing, just me and my trail of patheticness down there. Okay. Nice, thanks for double checking Hot Pocket. Yeah, I had a feeling they had the worst bleed damage. It's brutal. Hey, welcome X-Trash. You're looking at me trying to beat the game without being able to see almost anything. Map is de-rendered, objects are de-rendered. I can only see enemies floating in the void and some visual effects. So, it is brutal. I'm trying to get... I just rode the spiked trap in Sense Fortress, like the elevator with the spikes on the ceiling. I'm terrified of falling back down the elevator shaft by accident, but I don't understand. Am I looking the wrong way entirely? I thought there was like loot in this room, like by these doors and stuff. That loot is completely throwing me off, I think is the problem. Prism stones, like without even a concept of where I'm placing them, though, isn't necessarily the most helpful. I mean, clearly I made it out of the... Okay. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work. Because clearly I made it out of the elevator shaft. Finally. Okay, hold on. I fucking fell. After all that. How? Where? You mean to tell me that the elevator was in its top position the moment I happened to step in the elevator shaft and I didn't land on the elevator platform? Like it was up at the spikes and I walked into the shaft? Boulders aren't even like the scary part. Yeah, like I haven't been sweating the boulders too much. I haven't gotten hit by them yet. No, I'm not gonna like cheat or like give myself infinite prism stones or anything like that. I gotta use what the game normally has. Okay. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, I think Sense Fortress is gonna have to wait for the next stream, getting through it at least. We're coming up with strats though. It's kicking my ass, but like I'm developing strategies for various parts, so it's not hopeless. It's coming along. A work in progress. Okay, so run past this one, wait a second, sprint, and that's how I get past the third blade that I didn't hit with my arrow. Yeah, what I should have done is I should have been, as soon as I got off the elevator shaft, I should have been dropping stuff. Back up. Okay, that feels pretty centered here. Centered enough. There we go. Got caught on the door frame a little bit. Almost didn't make it. What? Don't give me that. Just because I button mashed the Estus too fast doesn't mean you can just eat that input like that. Come on, that was pathetic. Come on. Nah, I'm gonna lose sight of him. Oh man, the lightning. I should have rolled. Yeah, sometimes that can happen. You can accidentally shrug, like you. I don't know if it's like a frame perfect glitch. I've never learned the cause of that. It's like you try. See? Yeah, I don't know. I just ate that as it's just fine, no problem. But sometimes, every now and again, it just does that. Okay, I'm stuck on something. Hey, welcome back, Grapefruit. I'm currently getting my ass kicked by Sen's Fortress. Okay. Yeah, I'm not fully sure why not fully sure. I'm not sure. I have no idea at all why the assist was disabled in that moment, but it is a glitch I've seen a good number of times, though. Oh, damn it. Completely just misjudged that. Wah, wah. Yeah, it can happen when trying to... after casting sorceries as well. Yeah, that's where I've seen that as well. It's like if it was really too soon to use the Estus, you'd hope it would just not happen, you know? Or input delay so that it does happen when it can happen. Oh, fuck. Okay, I remember to slow down at the last second there, so I almost ran into that third blade. I did run into the side of it. No, I'm at my limit here. You play blindfolded, that'll never happen. Fully blindfolded. Not possible. Although I wonder, if someone gave you instructions, someone else who knew the game really well, and you did stuff like pre-aim with the bow, being like, okay, you're lined on the bridge, run straight forward. Don't give me any bad ideas. I don't feel good with how I didn't do enough alignment here. Okay, that seems pretty aligned. Something feels off. Let's... What? I'm lucky he's hitting the bridge because I think I'm standing a little far forward for that. Yeah. Okay. I was definitely aiming too far to the right up here. Let's back up, back up. There we go. That's the right alignment. That should be. Now I just gotta hit the blade, hopefully, at some point. Any day now. Okay. Why is it so damn hard to hit the blade sometimes? So the blade just decide to not exist anymore? That looks wrong. It feels like I'm firing way too far to the left. I don't think I have the right alignment. I think I was shooting through an open window, and that was allowing the blades to go a little bit farther than usual. The arrows to go a little bit farther into the hallway. Yep. Good thing I double-checked that. That's probably right. Even then, you think I would have hit the blade by now. Oh, that was probably the most pain to get across that portion of the walkway. Okay. I got fucking stuck on something. Well, that sucks. Okay. It's too good to be true. Where's the path? Is it here? Here. Not finding the goddamn path. Okay, here it is. I did really good. I had to hit all the blades at once too, so it's a little unfortunate to have lost that. No. Okay, I went a little bit too far to the right that time. Let me in, goddammit. Is this what it feels like to be on gas station weed? Pretty much. It's not a good feeling. Did I use the fake stuff? Shooting the Cobra has very bad consequences for me getting across there. Whoops. And this old classic folly. Furthest I got was I went down the interior boulder ramp and I got up the elevator behind the Mimic. And then I wound up falling back down that elevator shaft because I was horribly disoriented. Yeah, this is the hardest by far so far. I can come up with like some strats for how I proceed, but it feels like I can mark some of the swinging blades, but it also feels like a bit of luck as well. Really? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I couldn't tell where that was. Go, stop for a second, sprint. Okay. I think one option will be to, I don't know, grind a little bit, upgrade the bow a bit more, and then, what? Where am I stuck? Because, like, maybe I should be killing this guy first, but... What the fuck am I stuck on? I've not gotten stuck here before. This is weird. Yeah, I walked back out a window or something. That was weird. Yeah, I stepped up into a windowsill. Because right now, if I shoot a bunch of arrows at the Cobra, she gets pushed back into the other room. Only pushing her back a foot de-renders her, because it puts her into a draw group that doesn't like to draw from there. But she can still see me and shoot at me, so it's like worst of both worlds. So it's not great. Oh yeah, well, wood arrows are 3 souls an arrow. Yeah, they're not hard to grind for at all. Yep, everything this playthrough so far has been on stream. No, the other one's about to disappear. Yeah, don't get greedy. So go, stop for a second. Ah, damn it. I went a little too far for it, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's a combination of testing my memory to like the ultimate degree, and also trying to use like arrows and prism stones to help find where I am. Now imagine trying to play like Super Mario Brothers without being able to see the levels. Now that would be impossible. Or would it? You'd have to see something. I don't know. Well, in the NES you have the sprite layer and the background layer. The two layers of graphics. Yeah, I don't think there's no way you can get through. There's so many like areas without enemies and that are just like pitfalls. I don't know how you would. Hey, look, it happened again. It happened again. The shrug. Trying to heal. I'm not really going for a particular build. I just started off Faith because I knew Homeward would be very important to have. And because of that, I'm sure I'll get Wrath of the Gods later. So, I guess it's going to be Strength Faith. But every time I level up, I just kind of blindly just being like, oh, I'm trying to get this weapon, so I'll put a couple more to Strength, but it's not pre-planned or that elaborate. That thought out, I should say. Are you kidding me? For the first time I had all three marked at once and I get hit by the first one. I did climb this ladder once, but decided against killing the giant. Because I was like, no, I know you can see him from when you're at the top of the roof, so he might be visual reference to help. All right. I would sort of like one more attempt where I get past the first female serpent. Yeah, Grapefruit. It's pretty interesting seeing like the lighting changes. Okay. Just gonna guess on this first one at this point. Ugh. Okay. Let's give this a go. Mark the walkway. Can't tell if that I made it in or not. Okay. Okay, back up a little bit. Really? Where the hell is this path? Oh, did I got stuck in a weird spot again. I think I'm not going up the stairs again. How is this a new problem? None of my previous attempts have had me getting stuck in this weird spot. Okay. It happened again! Alright, I'm gonna have to throw in the towel here tonight, I think. What the fuck? So many times I've made it up that staircase. I've never had that problem. I don't know what I'm doing differently there. Because every time I would hug right, occasionally you get stuck on a few statues, but you can kind of just like wiggle around them. Damn. Brutal, brutal run. Definitely the most my ass has gotten kicked in out of any of these sessions. Episodes 1 and 2 had some pretty smooth sailing in them, actually. But yeah, I think I'm slowly developing strategies. I'll have to figure out something for when I'm in that hallway there, because that's weird. I don't know why that happened twice. I think looking back at when I screwed up the elevator thing, as soon as I got off that elevator, I should have dropped a few items in that hallway to give good reference, because there was no reference when I was up there. There was that one item, but that might be the item in the other room, right? Because there's like two rooms that are kind of parallel. Yeah. This is just delayed pain for how easy Blighttown was? Exactly. Exactly. Well, thanks everyone for stopping by. I will stream again on Sunday. I'll post the time again like a day before it happens on YouTube and Blue Sky. Probably around 2 p.m. though, I think. That's when I started the last one, and that felt like a good time to do that on Sunday. So, or sorry, 2 p.m. EST, should clarify. So that'd be like 7 p.m. GMT. 11 a.m. PST, I guess. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And we'll get this done. There's hope on the horizon. It is just, damn, this is such an uptick in difficulty. Part of me kind of naively assumed that because the level geometry was a lot more square, a lot of 90-degree angles and stuff like that, that this would be like on par with Blighttown. But this is just shockingly way harder so far. Less visual reference. I had a lot of torches I could just kind of stumble towards in Blighttown and kind of be like, yeah, there's probably a ladder here. But I'm finding myself getting like a lot more just disoriented moment to moment here more easily. But we will prevail. I believe in it. It'll happen. So thanks everyone for stopping by, and hopefully catch you again Sunday. Have a good night.